league of fearless pirates. They fight upon the sea, and notorious they shall be. They sail for gleaming gold, and for glory and for fame. Any foe who meets them wouldn't dare to speak their name.
Ho, to battle we sail, for fortune and victory, or death if we fail. Yo-ho, all to sea, for riches or ruin.
It's extremely close. We got 4 teams.
Yeah, third partying this fight. Definitely taking a part upon there.
Oh my goodness, I've never seen. Oh wow, full what? That was like, that was.
Williams went from the winners in the notorious Arena
The NAL champions themselves? No. Yes. That is an NAL. That's an NAL galley, by the way.
All right, everybody, and welcome to the Notorious Arena League, home of the best crews on the seas. Oh, yeah! Let's go! As always, I'm your host, Rage Strux, and joining me, the one, the only, the hype man, Potter Sauce.
Oh yeah, baby.
And Lord Veden.
Yo.
Hey.
Let's go. Watch out, guys. What kind of interview questions are we going to get today out of Lord Veden? I'm already excited for that. Okay, guys. Special day today for many reasons. The start of league play. Here we are at week 1, one step closer towards the grand finals, finding out who will be the best crew on the seas. You can also earn Twitch drops today. So we got the Gilded Phoenix gloves, so you can watch some competitive Sea of Thieves and also earn that Twitch drop. It's amazing.
Twitch drops hype.
Twitch drops hype. On top of that, we also have an Obsidian Capstan giveaway at halftime that will occur between Game 4 and Game 5. So it's gonna be incredible.
Hype.
Oh my goodness. So
There's
last
so much
time,
hype. I can't contain the hype. I'm sorry. There's too much hype.
oh, dude, I mean, I don't blame you. I'm super hyped as well. Last time, last week we got to see the teams that qualified for the Pro Division and Semi-Pro. We're gonna get to see those teams going at it today. I'm excited. Who's gonna be at the top of the standings? So Reavers, they went 2 weeks at the top. We'll see if they can make it 3 in a row. That's gonna be tough. But first of all, we're going to be doing the Semi-Pro Division. Those matches are going to start in just a few moments. So let's introduce the teams competing in today's Semi-Pro Division. Start off with High and Dry. Let's go. Let's hear it for High and Dry. Here it is, Pumplo, the team captain of High and Dry. One Dude Army, Cannon Spammer. You need to do a lot of that. You plan to win in the NAL, Abusive Pillow, Sword Expert, and Rageous Cage, the team mom. Every team needs a team mom. Flaccid Nanner. Just Believe, Hype Man. Raycology, Ray Permate. There you have it, High and Dry coming in hot in the Semi-Pro Division. See how they do today. Up next, let's hear it for Crux. There is the team captain, Bodwad. One of the highest prospects in this season, Snapper. There is Angel, previously from Bobby the Bottles. Jellyfish. Yotuni. There's Brex. newfound friend, the helm actually of Crux. So we'll see. They had a huge performance in last time we saw them. It's exciting because we know that that team came in like just last moment, and they really have stepped up to the occasion. So I'm excited to see that. I know they've been training really hard every day. All right. Up next, let's hear it for a big old gal. Let's go. Big old gal. By the way, they have a new logo, so I'll make sure to point it out so we don't get confused. And it is really cool. There it is. Team captain, main cannoneer, Sloop Dog. Helm and Bilge, Gamer Dude. I'm one of Gamer Dude's biggest fans, also known as British Mango. There's the Helm, Trip X. Obelus, Bilge, and I've played with Obelus before. Super good player. And Big Ol' Gal has also been a team, really trending upwards and upwards. Just you know, enjoying what it means to be an NAL team, and also rising up to the occasion, doing so well. I'm expecting big things from them today. There's Cam Royale, who made their video. Reflects its cash. There you have it, Big Old Gal. That's their old logo. But again, I'll make sure to point out the new one. So you guys, when you see it, you don't get confused. All right. Now, let's go. A team carrying on the legacy of the Black Sails crew community from Quebec, Canada. Let's hear it for the Black Sheeps.
Yeah, Canada! Woo!
Super Hobo, the helm. Damayaya, support. ROH Gold, deckhand. We're hoping for that penguin outfit today. Bring the Mojo. Evil Kid 12, the support player. Mility, also a support. There's Gaston. I heard he plays guitar. The NAL theme song, maybe a duo coming. This is the Black Sheep Squad. And by the way, if you hear bah, that means they picked up a kill. That is part of the legacy of the Goats on Boats, and of course the Black Sheeps. If you hear that throughout today's set 1, then you know what that means. One more team to introduce before we get started with today's semi-pro division. Let's hear it for Barnacle Buds. Boheme and Sincere. Iron Cedar, Gab. Harry and Lord Status. Sorenzo and Purple Turkey. Watch out, guys. Barnacle Buds. We've seen them when they're on top of their game. There's no one that can stop them. We'll see what kind of Barnacle Buds play here today. Oh man, that is just exciting, guys. Woohoo! Let's go. We're so close. Throughout the night, teams will be earning points based on their placement. First place getting 9 points, second place getting 7 points, third gets 5 points, fourth gets 3 points, and fifth place gets 2 points. Instructing the refs to get us started. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Oh yeah, let's go. Nothing like an official league day. We see so many scrim nights, and those are fun. But today is when it counts. You know, you gotta perform, and especially today is an important day because as we move from Brawl Stage to League Play, the standing points reset to 0. So it's a chance for teams to really make the adjustments, learn from their mistakes, and just get a little closer towards that grand finals. Of course, those teams in the pro division are so excited. They got the easiest path there, let's say, in air quotes, easiest, because they can go directly from League Play into the grand finals. But finishing in the top 3 amongst the best teams in the NAL, it's going to be tough. It's going to be a huge challenge. And then for those teams in semi-pro, they have also a huge challenge. They have to finish in the top 3, but to make it into the grand finals, they got to go through the round of fate and prove they've actually improved to be, beyond the level of the bottom 2 teams in the pro division. So it's exciting. That's one of my favorite things here of the Notorious Arena League. The format of the league is really all about encouraging teams to improve, to push each other to the limits, to learn, adapt, and and overcome. In the final, it's gonna be incredible.
I'm so excited. I'm so ready. Like this is what we've been waiting for, This is the real deal. It's not placements anymore. This is semi-pro and pro division.
Yeah. That's exactly
I
right.
love this. I love it, and this is I guess it's like the main part of the main season. Like you could consider this to be like the main week of the main season. I don't really know how to explain what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it is a big statement to be made by all the teams playing today. It doesn't matter whether you're in semi-pro or pro division, all teams still have a path towards the grand final. But the chance for errors now at this point, it starts going down and down. It's kind of interesting the way that it's designed, the league itself. So we have our qualifiers, narrow it down to the best 10 teams. Then after that, we go through, Brawl Stage, qualify into the pro and semi-pro divisions. But then after the 3 weeks of league play, we have the bottom 2 teams of semi-pro get eliminated. So at that point, that's what happens. Then we go into round of fate. Okay, round of fate. In that one, 3 teams get eliminated. So that's how we narrow it down to the last 5. It's just the odds, or whatever, the stakes keep growing as we progress through the season, and that's really what I love. By the time we get to the grand finals, we would have definitely found the most consistent teams, and then it's all about just which team is more prepared, and not just that, but which team will actually show up. Like, you have to be able to be a champion in the NAL. You have to know how to deal with the pressure.
That's true. You got to be consistent the whole way through. The champion isn't a fluke, they're not. It's never been just a team that randomly makes their way into the final. It's not really ever been a random underdog story. It is a team who has shown clearly and consistently throughout the season that they are of champion quality, of the material that is required to become number 1. And this main part of the league, I guess what I was trying to say earlier, this is where we really start to see those teams hone in and start to blossom. Because before, you never really knew who your opponents were going to be in the main part of the season. Now all of the dust has settled. We have our 2 divisions as clear could possibly be. And this is it, They know exactly who they're playing against. in the main part of the season. They know who they need to beat each match going into to get themselves closer to that final champion slot, the prize of the NAL sales, and the glory of knowing that you are the best crews on the seas. Because it's more than just about the final prize of the sales. It's about the glory as well.
Oh man, just hearing you say that gives me the goosebumps, genuinely, and I think it's appropriate because we're starting now. Let's go on board with Crux for game number 1 in the semi-pro division. Here we go.
Let's go.
Go inside. I'm gonna turn us up.
That is not an Obsidian capstan. I am disappointed.
Yeah, that is not the Obsidian capstan. Let's see if we can spot the spawns. I see ships to both sides.
That's a good arc I had.
I have, yeah, it looks like a middle side spawn to me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now
Looks like
this
they're close
is-
to the right side, and they're turning off to the right. They're not
Yeah.
interested in going to. It's gonna be
Middle.
3 ships on the left, middle and to the left. They've got their own little 1v1 here. Actually, Crux starting off with some good cannons, and one of their members getting knocked off board. That was Wad, their captain. Luckily, they don't have all the sails dropped. He's able to get back on.
So yeah, I'm a huge fan of this maneuver that they pulled here. We see 99% of the time teams would just cut inside towards the middle, but in doing so,
Should have them now.
here they're setting themselves up. They could go into an orbit with the outside ship, and at the same time they're breaking off pressure from the middle ship, who was definitely taking some shots at them in the start of the game.
Our purple squad is high and dry, and they have started off nice and high on the leaderboard. They've gotten themselves almost 500 points already just off of the spawn. It looks like the points are seeming to settle a little bit right now, but we do see, 440 points in their pocket, and we'll see where they manage to take this.
Yeah, every team spawns facing towards the island. Now we're seeing High and Dry has to deal with that, and they have to make a choice.
No.
But it seems like it's easy. Everyone's going left. There's Soul Dolphin with the 300 bits. He says, let's go High and Dry.
No, you can drop again. You can drop.
Soul Dolphin from Servants of the Shroud,
Yellow.
cheering on High and Dry. We'll see. Big old gal off to the lead. Let's check him out. I want to point out their new logo so you can really see it there, bottom left. Big old gal. And huge shout out to Zayuta who made their logo.
Big old gal is crushing their fight right now. It is a nice 1v1 versus the Barnacle Buds. They have quite some time just to keep flying these cannons. We do see top left screen their player with the Xbox controller on main cannons. Rage, you had mentioned that before.
Yeah.
We see actually 3 on their screens. I'm looking. They have
I'm
3
telling
players
you.
using the Xbox controller.
I feel like those cannons they're easier to aim on controller. And so like Villa, he could have taken the credit there, and Dragon Slayer Lance kind of joking about it, but I don't know, man. Seems like they might start to actually do it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. The shots are speaking for themselves. Look at their point totals. Look at the clear advantage. They're obviously not missing their shots. They're obviously connecting. Otherwise, they wouldn't be getting as many points as they have.
Yeah.
And you look over at Barnacle Buds too, like they have their entire middle deck has been Swiss cheesed. It is looking like, they just went through the ringer. They have had a lot of pressure so far, and it's kudos to them that they've managed to keep their boat under such, good control. Still not even remotely close to top deck, but they can't fight back on the cannons. There's just too much pressure.
And we'll see. They're hoping to get back some momentum, but a Blunder Bomb and a Fire Bomb coming out from Big Old Gal.
We're gonna
And
be
now,
Red Sea very soon, so
Barnacle
High and
Buds.
dry and Crux.
get these in while we can.
Crux?
Fire's gone.
High and dry and Crux.
This is a huge fight, though. It is actually going the other way for Big Old Gal and Barnacle Buds. Barnacle Buds actually using all of their special balls there and clearing the top deck for Big Old Gal. They have seemingly swung the momentum back again, but it was, it was looking a little bit more one-sided before. Definitely not as one-sided anymore. Barnacle Buds did fight back quite nicely there.
Yeah. And I wonder if Big Old Gal is interested in knocking down the front mast of the Barnacle Buds. That would be just the fully demasted ship in that case. Arcturus with the 300 bits. Thank you so much for your support. But you know, a lot of the teams, they just don't actually like the full DMAS because it's more likely to get the scuttle. And now they have to deal with Red
if they
Sea.
did full DMAS, they wouldn't be sailing out into the Red Sea. However, since both ships are still currently sailing, they're edging themselves off the map. They do need to turn either into or away from one another. And it looks like the option has been chosen from Big Ol' Gal to turn away.
Oh, border.
They're going to send a border, though. Here goes British Mango.
Oh, this
He's going
is
to make it on.
Now
100%.
my adrenaline is going up. He's one of the best swords.
He's been watched. He's being seen.
Oh,
there
yeah.
are 2 players. He's not even gonna make it.
No.
Does
Yeah.
get tagged with an Eye of Reach. We'll see if he even makes it back to his mermaid or not.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
man.
Big Ol' Gal still trying to keep their boat afloat. Barnacle Bud's doing the same. They had eyes on him in the water. Harry tried to get him with a shot. Harry actually died to something. I'm not sure what. Harry on Barnacle Bud just took a death. Was it a cannonball? He just got sandbagged then.
Yeah.
We lost our
That was
sail. We might
that
have
was a
scuttled.
sneaky cannonball. Couldn't see it. Must have popped him in the back of the head.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
they're
just wanna let it
gonna
go,
have
let
to
it go,
scuttle.
let it
They
go,
lost
let
their
it go.
front sail.
Grab the specials, please.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
When you scuttle, if anyone is new to Arena, you lose 1,000 of your silver that you worked very hard for. So, and C teams that are in a lead lose their lead as a result to scuttle or as a result to a sink. You only gain points for the cannons that you put into the boat. You don't actually gain any points for sinking another ship. That would be cool. You imagine if you gained some points for sinking a ship, like getting sink?
Yeah, that would be really awesome.
That'd be pretty difficult to figure out, though. Like, if you have a whole bunch of different vessels shooting one, how do you determine which one gets it? I don't know. Question for another day, maybe. We have a game going on here.
My dream would be if ships had like a Sea Dogs flag, and when you sink them, it drops. You can just turn it in. Counts like a chest. Dude, that would be amazing.
That would be awesome. Yo, someone get Rare on the phone. Tell them this idea immediately. That's a sweet idea. Season 3, Sea Dog Arena. Let's go. Let's make it happen.
Let's go. Okay, here we go. Barnacle Buds is respawning, and Big Ol' Gal is literally right on them right away. That's crazy.
Oh, man. Yep, there goes their front mast. There goes their mid mast. Barnacle Buds didn't even have a chance. They're 3 masts down. It's as if they just spawned into a trap.
Yeah, seriously, let's go over to Barnacle Buds, how they're dealing with this. They literally just respawn.
I almost can hear Admiral Akbar on the helm screaming, "It's a trap!"
Ladder Camper with the sub. He says, "Bah," and that's a notorious pirate from the Goats on Boats. Thank you for supporting the NAL.
It's now coming in. Oh my God.
But look at this big
farm, dude. They have just completely turned the Barnacle Buds into a farm. This is unreal, and it looks like the rest of the boats on the server are kind of getting interested. We do see High and Dry in a fight right now. They're second place, currently getting kills. I'm not sure who they're fighting with.
Crocs. They're fighting with Crocs.
Yes.
Oh, but Crocs went down.
Oh, snap. Okay. Goodbye, Crocs. Down to 1780 points. They go. Fourth on the totem pole. 6,535 points in first place. Currently is Big Ol' Gal. Rocking that sexy new logo, by the way.
Yeah, this is so impressive. I told you, I was expecting to see big things out of Big Ol' Gal. We saw them play so well yesterday in the scrim night, and they seem to be carrying all that practice into the main league day.
This is filthy.
It's incredible.
They have such, like, this is an absolute drubbing is the word that I want to use here. They have completely sandbagged every other vessel that has come close to them, which unfortunately has been only Barnacle Buds. But yo, Barnacle Buds has like really not stood a single chance against this unrelenting torrent of cannonballs from the blue squad. This team, Big Ol' Gal, this is crazy. Go nuts!
Absolutely.
Some cannonballs coming from overhead though. Someone has eyes on Big Ol' Gal.
Someone is trying to third party, so we can figure it out who that is.
Sneaky, who would you be? It's not High and Dry.
By the way, Splay Basil on top. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate the support.
It's not Crux, so it must be Black Sheep's. All of my views for them are on ad right now.
Oh, let's see. Let's check out Black Sheep's. Oh yes, indeed, you're right, 100% right. But it looks like they're gonna transition away from Big Ol' Gal. And I guess that might be towards Barnacle Buds. Here comes the harpoon play. Oh, they're gonna go back towards Big Old Gal.
I think the smart move is try and pin down Big Old Gal as much as you can, seeing as they have such a substantial point lead right now. I think they're feeling the pressure a little bit as well, but definitely not letting it show. They had eyes on a Black Sheep as they were sailing away, and now just trying to find themselves a little bit of a footing to get out of here. Some smart maneuvering with the harpoon is actually helping them a lot to get out of this current present situation. They're a little bit sandwiched and jammed in on the land.
Yeah.
Oh, sandbag British Mango goes down to a cannonball. Ba-boom, baby!
Man. Yeah, and we see Black Ships harpooning left, harpooning right, doing everything they can to keep angles on Big Old Gal.
That's so smart. You
And actually-
cannot lose angle.
wow.
This is the time you are farming.
Big Old
This
Gal.
is your golden farm.
They scuttle. So they've
Honestly-
identified that they were in a pinned situation, and they said, you know what, we have the advantage. Let's just scuttle.
That's not a bad idea at all. Honestly, as I was saying earlier, you only lose 1,000 silver. So as you can see, they had such a substantial lead. They've still got such a substantial lead. It's awesome to see. I love when a team is just like this much of a dominant force. We'll see how the rest of the crews can figure out how they'll topple this Goliath of a giant that they have in front of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Let's check it out. High and Dry in second place so far, but Barnacle Buds, I've just taken them over. Let's see with Barnacles. Barnacle Buds fighting Crux at the moment.
I have so much respect for Barnacle Buds, how they have just kept going and kept going. They got sunk into a respawn of immediate pressure, and they have not let up a single time. Like, since that pressure has gone, they have been going as hard as they possibly can as well.
Yeah.
So much respect for this crew. I honestly would be so happy if they took it first. I don't know how they're going to do it, but I'd be so happy if they do.
I mean, they were pretty much fully demasted before they were able to raise their anchor and move. It was, yeah, it was insane, but they brought it back.
like it was like they just spawned into a chokehold, you know? There's nothing you can do, man. You just gotta kind of lay there and go flaccid. Just hope that everything works out for the best.
Oh my god, look at Turkey.
Oh man, Allison with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. For those of you guys now who are subs, now you can join in when we say this is the Notorious Arena League, home of the best crews on the seas. Oh yeah! I love it when you join me for those.
Hit
him hard.
Sounds better.
Hit him hard. Hit him hard.
Here we go.
Feels good, man.
High and Dry.
Do it, right?
Yep, High and Dry and Barnacle Buds contesting for that second place.
Some wild long chain shots coming in the direction of High and Dry, and their bottom deck is completely underwater. If their middle deck is Swiss cheese, that is very dangerous. If your middle deck it has that many holes, then it's just gonna sink. As soon as the water starts coming, it's going down.
Yeah, you can go up now. You can go up now.
Yeah, that was a lot. They brought it back down.
Dangerous, but very smart to bring the fire down with you. If you carry the fire on your body, you'll be able to absorb a little bit of the water with it. Smart. Smart move, smart players. And they're not out of the thick of it either. Immediately into another battle with Crux. Crux is here knocking on their door, trying to say, what's up? We want to find a footing in this match, please.
You tell me when you're done.
Oh, but look at that. High and Dry also spots Black Sheeps. Seems to be almost fully demasted.
And they're also just completely metal deck. Everyone in the match, I've just been looking. I went to Barnacle Buds, Big Old Gal, and now Black Sheep, and they were all just sitting on middle deck with a guy playing bucketing. They're all just hard bucketing.
High and Dry gets a really good angle on Big Old Gal, and Big Old Gal, they come in off the respawn, and they're just getting closer and closer, again, going to attack Black Sheeps.
I love it. I love Big Old Gal's strategy. Immediately off of the scuttle, they've marked their target, came directly for it, and now they're not even afraid to use special balls. Last 2 minutes of the engagement, and they just got a full pocket full of special cannonballs to do with whatever they please as well. Like that's one of the advantages of respawning. You come back fully stocked.
The helm of Big Old Gal has gotten knocked over, and Barnacle Buds are coming in hot. That's their biggest threat at the moment. Barnacle
just
Butts.
anchored. Big old gal just anchored on the very outskirts of the Red Sea.
Oh shit, we have no shots now.
Their targets just passed by in front of them.
Yeah.
Now, actually, they have one station. Ooh, there's a boarder. We do see a board making an attempt onto the green vessel. Big old gal needs to watch out. Their anchor is being dropped.
There it is. Trip actually, he took advantage. He got knocked out of the ship and he just said, you know what, let me go for the board.
Sword lunge managed to connect on two. Got killed mid lunge. That was wild and wacky. Got Purple Turkey off the boat with him. Purple Turkey can't even climb back up.
Oh, he's dead. Purple Turkey died on the ladder to a cannonball.
Gosh, just got rocked in the face with cannonballs to death. Couldn't do anything about it. You just
That
feel
is
helpless, man.
crazy.
Rox is clapping their way into a GG.
There it is.
The eye spin wheel, the helmsman just clapping for his enemies. GG, ladies and gentlemen, from the bottom of the scoreboard. We'll see if they can make their way a little bit higher next match.
So Big Ol' Gal picks up victory in the first game of League Play Week 1. Barnacle Buds in second place, High and Dry in third, Black Sheep's fourth, and Crux coming in fifth place. We'll be back in a few moments with game 2.
Carry over every week, I'm pretty sure.
Yo. Man, I am so impressed with Big Ol' Gal. My goodness, they were just dominating force on that one. Incredible.
That was a clinic. That was definitely a clinic that they put on. That was like not even close. There was no other team that was even remotely close.
Yeah, and I mean, for me, the moment of the match for them was when they were able to demask Barnacle Buds fully right away. You know, that's not easy to do.
That was a very smart play as well. Not only was it well executed, but just to think of that, as soon as they spawn, get your chain shots ready, we're going to take them down right away. They didn't even have a chance. They're just dead in the water, you know? It was like they pulled the rug out from underneath of their feet before they could even start sprinting. That's kind of what that looked like.
Pretty much. Now let's check out the semi-pro division standings before we go into the next game. There we have it, guys. Currently, Big Ol' Gal at the top with 9 points. Barnacle Buds right there with 7. Second place, High and Dry third with 5. Black Sheep's fourth with 3 points. Crux in fifth with 2. 3 more games remain in the semi-pro set. Then after that, we'll have our Obsidian Capstan giveaway. And of course, the pro set. That's going to be insane. If you're wondering about the teams in the pro division, those are Sloop Deluxe, Salt Miners, Furious Flamingos, Reavers, and Blood Tallyman.
That's going to be a killer set.
Yeah. I mean, the whole night's going to be absolutely action-packed. Remember, guys, you can earn the Gilded Phoenix gloves just by hanging out with us, watching the competitive Sea of Thieves action here in the Notorious Arena League.
I just got mine. Woohoo!
Hey, let's go.
I'm not even kidding either. I literally just got mine. Thanks, NAL.
You're welcome. Thank you. Whoa. Apparently there's a happy birthday going on here. Happy birthday to Gab from Barnacle Buds. Halftime happy birthday song. Okay. I'm going to do my best to deliver. We'll do a happy birthday to Gab.
Oh, that's fantastic.
There it is, Gab with the sub. Thank you so much. Let's go.
Let's go. Hey, and perfect timing. We have a perfect birthday treat. A new game just for you.
Let's
We're
do
straight
it.
into game 2. Let's go.
Starting with the Big Ol' Gal. Let's see if they can make it 2 in a row.
There's a song by a very famous band called Queen that whenever I hear Big Ol' Gal, they have a song that I'm reminded of. I'm not gonna say it just because I don't know if I'm allowed to. I don't know how that kind of stuff works, but
I have no idea.
There's a song.
Okay.
Think of this song. Chat. I'm sure chat knows what I'm talking about.
It's all good. We'll just put some generic music over whatever you're about to sing.
All right. Crux off to a great start. Let's actually go with them and see what's happening, how they're getting these points. Parallel broadside for them.
I really want to see Crux pop off. I think that was just a warm-up match for them. I also want to point out, I'm pretty sure 2 of our perspectives on Crux are actually a little bit delayed. So we need to just be careful of the 2 left-hand screens. I think those are a little bit in the past. So for Crux, it's the 2 right-hand screens we've got are actually live.
For me, they're almost perfectly synchronized. You should try the refresh.
Okay, well,
Almost
I'm gonna try the refresh. That's bizarre.
It's almost perfect for me. Yeah.
Go up for turn pressure.
Well, I'm glad it works for you guys. Heck.
They're all at 1,320. Oh no!
Yep, I got hit by a ball. And
They sunk. Man, they were doing so well to start the game. Let's go on board with Barnacle Buds.
Lord.
Oh wow, we caught them at the moment where they rammed the island.
Yeah, this might be good for us. I don't even know. Raise mid.
Here comes Black Sheeps. It's actually kind of working out in the Barnacle Buds' favor. No way.
Chains, boys, chains.
No way for Black Sheeps to know that this was gonna happen.
What? This is crazy. Okay.
Here comes some chain shot.
What? This is balling.
Oh, actually, no, they thought about it, but they didn't actually.
We're got it. We're goaded, dude.
We're
Shoot.
That was
Cannons.
totally calculated.
Nav 100, dude.
It worked out for them. You know, that's kind of worth it. You only get like one small hole for ramming an island, so you know that's if you're gonna get an angle off of the ram. Okay, go for it. They also spot high and dry on the right hand side.
Shoot right.
Go catch up with high and dry.
Yeah, look
So they get ready to fight Barnacle Buds.
I don't got an angle.
That team pressuring the island and a threat.
Well, they also
have
rushed
angle
into
from
the
coming.
island for the record. Nobody. Yeah, no.
Black Sheeps have gone down.
Okay.
What do you mean?
I said drop mid half.
Well,
I've
that's
been
less
trying to
than
neglect
ideal.
sales, but I'll stop him.
Now it is because I dropped.
What drops?
Oh man, Barnacle Buds is so honed in on the
I
cannon
shot
line.
one
Oh, I say
cannonball
that.
when you told me.
Oh, there we go.
All right, let's.
Damn,
a few go
on
high.
top of this match.
Two bundle,
Barnacle
two
Buds
bundle.
have really hit their stride. Look at that.
Okay,
There's no opposition coming back from that
They're getting
boat that they're firing on. There's not a single cannonball coming back their way.
Not being
Now
rushed
watch
anyway.
out though. Barnacle Buds could be in a sandwich position if they're not careful. There's another ship on their left side.
Yeah,
This bundle's actually helpful.
spin steer,
Okay,
chilling on the wheels, thinking about dropping that middle sail to get them out of there.
I just bored him.
I lost.
He is
look.
actually using this opportunity to sail behind the crew that they were letting up, so they'll have another opportunity on the other side. Just need to be careful. This is an opportunity for a board. You need to be ever vigilant of players off of the
Yeah,
boat
high
in
and
front.
dry. High and dry would be very likely to go for a board there, but not only is this a good maneuver for Barnacle Buds just on the one-on-one, but also now it's actually high and dry has to worry about the potential sandwich.
I'm going down. Oh my god.
Many
Comes
reasons
first
for that.
cannon.
I sniped one.
Barnacle Buds have the advantage as far as angle. However, there was some fire back. Harry almost got knocked overboard from that.
Okay, I got a blunder. Go.
My wheels fucking cracked
Loading
again.
Blunderbomb from the stairs, tries to just get some pressure relief here. Very nice job. You see that the oh my god, I think he actually just sandbagged someone immediately on the first cannon. That was really good. Barnacle Bud's shot placement with these cannons are
High and
fantastic.
dry.
I was just gonna comment how he clears the deck with the blunder, immediately gets a player hit with his first cannonball he sends after that. That is so much pressure that you are putting on the other players.
We're getting fired.
Yeah, oh, it's amazing.
No,
I'm black screen.
Oh, big old gal is right on him,
yeah.
and it looks like
Yeah,
Barnacle
they're
Buds are gonna scuttle.
We're close to them. We can win this draw back if we get to pick it up.
They're thinking about it. That this is when you know, a lot of time can pass by when you start having those team debates, like do we scuttle or not scuttle, and then all of a sudden, before you know it, it's like, oh, 2,000 points later, you know.
Yeah.
I killed him.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving up
Hopping all the way around.
huge opportunities like that. Oh, Barnacle Buds was on board of, I think that was Big Old Gal for a second there. Harry did make a board. I think he must have just ran off of the bow onto the enemy ship, got killed as a result. He's currently just chilling, waiting for the ferryman to take him back.
High and dry is still behind Barnacle Buds, and they've got them right now in a really good spot. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how Barnacle Buds is gonna repair their mast and go, but that's gonna be really tough.
This is like the dream. They have had such early cannon angle on their enemies. They are just lighting them up over and over and over and over.
They're shooting back now.
Here we go. Barnacle Buds just rotating on the
Blunder, they whipped two
axis.
blunders. Never
But
mind.
there's a third-party ship coming in. And I think it's going to be Big Old Gal. Actually, let's go with them. I have a feeling it's Big Old Gal. Oh, maybe not. Big Old Gal is in trouble of their own. Frogs putting a lot of pressure, as well as Black Sheeps.
Black Sheeps have been on the bottom of the leaderboard all game, last game until the very end, and then now this game as well. It's just difficult seeing them, you know, not able to find their mark. I mean, I understand there's only 5 teams in the game. Someone has to, you know, be at the bottom, but it's difficult to see a team that, you know, so it is such a good team to watch them be on the bottom twice in a row. I'm not loving it, man.
See.
I want to see them do a little better. I think they have it. They have it in them.
Yeah, they went quad cannon there for a moment, so that's good to see. And I mean, absolutely, I agree. They have it in them. They just have to show it. 8 minutes still left to go, so they have plenty of time to do this. And so far, they're finding their moment. They're farming up a lot of points here.
This is really nice. Big Old Gal as well, still farming up, and they're not that far behind. Their farm just got a sink, and now they're immediately turned into another battle. Long distance cannons
In
Black Sheeps.
In the group of 3, Crux found themselves right in the middle of the orbit. And now, yeah, we see the transition. Big Old Gal and Black Sheeps.
It's not all about just where you're shooting. It's also where you're sailing your boat into. And, you know, Crux a little bit unaware of just the sharks of ships that are sailing around that just immediately converged on them and put them in the middle there. Like, you don't ever want to be caught in the middle. It is such a dangerous spot to be in, because then where do you go? Like, you're just forced to run, right?
Yeah. It's someone in the chat just pulled the biggest troll. He says, I just claimed the NAL sales. Thanks for the drop at Notorious Arena League. That's not how
Can
it
you
works.
imagine if it was that easy, chat? You just got to claim them?
No way. Only 4 teams have earned them. There's not a single person I could say, like, oh yeah, I won the NAL and it was so easy. Nah, not such thing.
Even I don't get the sales. I'm a commentator.
Zayutelin saying that she got him. Well, she did get him, so I guess. There
I
it is.
believe Big Old Gal has just stolen the lead, and there's another sink. Oh
Wow.
man,
Dude, so Barnacle Buds, they opted to not scuttle, and they did turn it around and sunk high and dry. I mean, that is pretty crazy.
I love that. Don't give up unless you absolutely have to. There's no need to scuttle a boat that's still functional, right?
Well, especially if you're in the group of 2 and it's just the isolated battle.
Yeah, you know, if you're not being bullied, if you're not being picked on, I don't think you really have to scuttle. You can always pull it back, just outmaneuver, outbattle. Okay, Black Sheeps have a really cool angle. They've just got a harpoon on the back of Crux and are gonna light them up with cannons momentarily. Ooh, a Super Hobo receiving some cannon, or rather, Eye of Reach fire from his enemies, has to heal up with a cannon. Here he goes back onto the harpoon, continuing the pull so that his team can just light up yellow over and over and over and over again. How long will they let this happen for?
This is crazy. They've now had the harpoon. Okay, they lost it, but they have this angle and it's fully demasted now. Frogs.
Yeah. That's such good play by them.
Yeah.
Like, they put their enemy exactly where they want. That was some Mortal Kombat stuff right there, man.
Get over here!
5 minutes left in this one. Black Sheeps has to be careful not to get fully demasted either.
Black Sheep's fighting back, not going down without a battle. Not just gonna let it go down, or Crux, rather, not gonna just let it go down without a fight. Oh, actually, another boat has entered the fray here. This has turned into the 3 fight. It's Big Old Gal that has joined in. They found their marks, and they're just gonna go hard. Do they have a border, or is that guy?
No, I think he just got knocked off into the wall. Yeah, into the ocean. But look at the points of Big Old Gal. In the lead, 7,395 points. You know, if they keep doing this, that could be 2 in a row for Big Ol' Gal, and that's a statement to make there. Like, wow.
Dude, they're not messing around. These guys, they put on their Axe deodorant, you know, this morning. They're shiny when they walked out of their houses. They're wearing their new shoes today. These guys are feeling good. Like Michael Bublé good. Like, ooh, they're feeling good, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone is seeing this. I mean, even the teams in the pro divisions got to be looking at Big Ol' Gal and be like, oh man, let's hope we don't go to the round of fate with this, guys, because
this is one team that you really don't want to be having to play against in a elimination bracket. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's scary mode. That's spooky mode. Okay, we got 4 minutes left. Big Ol' Gal not giving their teams any quarter. They're not giving them any space. They're going to try and grab points wherever they possibly can. And that is literally everywhere. They will grab points from you. They will grab points from your sister. They'll grab points from your auntie. They don't care. They'll take the points wherever they can find them.
Man, 3 on cannons, I think, against Crux. On the other side, Barnacle Buds, they're not too far away either from first place. We've got to keep an eye on them if we see Barnacle Buds starting to add their score.
Can you imagine? Barnacle Buds just flies out of nowhere, last 3 minutes, takes out Big Ol' Gal, takes the lead.
It's possible.
It is. It really is. They're creeping up into a position where they have an angle on multiple vessels. This is kind of the dream. It's 2 isolated battles with Barnacle Buds just like getting their pick of the litter, basically.
I'm gonna put a plank in actually.
Yeah, there's someone behind the Barnacle Buds, but it seems like it's kind of long range. They should be okay. Now they're gonna come in.
I'm coming. I just don't want to get mad.
Try to get as many points as possible.
Here we go.
High and Dry have found a mark, as I believe Big Ol' Gal from very long distance. Big Ol' Gal has... They're sailing into the rocks so that they can kind of tuck themselves away and be a little bit safe. This is a very smart play from Big Ol' Gal. Look at how tucked in they are. There are 2 minutes left.
And they have
Every
angle.
other team will have to literally come around this rock to fight them if they want to. Yet they still have a cannon angle. This is really good. And they've got 4 on cannons. Look at that.
Crux have
like
gone
machine gun
down.
mode.
Oh yeah, that is so smart too. Yeah, so they definitely using that rock to their advantage.
Yeah, and their helmsman doesn't really have to do much other than just make sure that their boat is pressed forward into the rock. You know, it's going to slide back a little bit left, a little bit right. You just counter steer. The rest of your team, they've got 3 cannons. You got 4. As soon as your boat is rocking and rolling, like this is amazing. This is
here we
exactly what you could possibly want to ask for. Oh, around the corner though. Here comes Barnacle Buds trying to say, "What's up, dudes? We're here. We're gonna take your big old prize. You want it?" They lost their angle already. Here comes the counter angle.
We're so close. 900 points.
Will they even make a board attempt, I wonder? This is an angle where you could board out of a cannon. 1 minute remaining in the battle. This might be the time to do it. Nope, they're just going to keep going for cannons. 4 on cannons for Big Ol' Gal. Their new target is the Barnacle Buds. They're just going to blast them into the next year. This is the last minute. 10,515 points. Big Ol' Gal slapping some booties out here.
Yeah, I mean, that is seriously impressive. 2 in a row for Big Ol' Gal. And you got Barnacle Buds. The finishes like this, that's also 2 second places for them in a row.
In the cannon, British Mango, he's in the air for the glorious finish. Look at all of the cannons flying through as he makes his last swim through the salty ocean to come up and surface and say, "Hello, it's me, we're on top. Deal with it, nerds." His teammate dancing merrily on the deck. Cannons just pointed up into the sky. It's poetic, it's beautiful. Notorious Arena League is exactly where you want to be this weekend. I'm so glad I'm here.
Yeah, we're super happy that you are here. Look at the scores. This is exactly the same placements as last game. Teams
No way.
They all had the same placement.
Well played, dude.
So literally take all the points you're seeing below their logos, multiply times 2. I mean, they literally are the Big Ol' Gal.
Math.
Yeah, that's math right there. We'll be back with game 3 in a few moments.
Predictions for game 3.
Oh man, I mean, I don't know. I think Big Ol' Gal might just make it 4 in a row. They're playing out of their minds right now.
They are playing so well. And it's like they're playing 3D chess and everyone else is playing 2D chess. You know? It's like they've just got an extra dimension somehow. They've just got everything else figured out. They're playing in the future. Everyone else is playing in the past.
they've been so smart. They find so many moments to go for the quad cannon. They know how to target the teams and get the advantage that they need. So amazing. Oh, by the way, we see some Bafos crew emojis in the chat. And by the way, of course, how could we not congratulate Bafos crew for their amazing accomplishment today? They won the European Sea of Champions for Galleon today. So that is amazing. Congratulations, Bafos crew.
Let's go.
It's amazing.
Champions, another premier Sea of Thieves tournament event, community, group, people.
Let's check out the standings after game 2 of the semi-pro division. This is the current situation. We've got Big Old Gal at the top, 18 points. Barnacle Butts with 14. High and Dry with 10. Black Sheeps with 6. And Crux with 4 points. 2 more games to go in the semi-pro division for week 1 of league play.
Skooma, are you enjoying these games, my man?
Dude, I am enjoying the fuck out of these games.
I have a question for you, Mr. Skooma. What is the most impressive thing you can do with a hot dog?
With one hot dog?
Yeah.
Eat it in one bite. Yeah, that's right. Dude, I don't even need to take bites. Bites are for chumps. I just swallow it whole.
Just swallows a hot dog whole.
Yep.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm a pro, dude. I'm a pro. Just saying.
We got a game. We're in the game.
Let's go.
It's time for the game.
On board with Big Old Gal yet again for game 3. Here we go.
But this is a great start.
I mean, you got predictions for this match?
Yeah. Big Ol' Gal is probably gonna kick some ass.
Let's get 36 points.
I think that's a pretty fair and accurate prediction.
They just said, let's get 36 points. They are feeling it. They want the perfect 4 in a row.
Yo, can you imagine though?
That I can get cadence.
Yeah, me.
I can imagine.
That would be amazing.
Immediately hands to cannons. I like it. Are these gonna land? Please tell me these land. Please tell me these land. Oh, yes! Go,
Yes!
dude!
They fly. Those cannonballs have like 3-4 seconds flight time before they actually land.
If I could see it, then I can do it. If I just believe it, there's nothing to it. That's what he's singing, man. Dave was like, I believe I can fly. Come on, Rage, you can sing it. You know the words, dude.
That's amazing. I believe I can touch the sky.
Yes!
Let's go. We're synchronized today, man. Let's do it.
These cannons are out of the wall. They're out of the sky. They're out of this universe, man. There's just cannonballs. Ooh, there's a fireball actually being tossed out. 2 fireballs being tossed out from Big Old Gal. They are already loosing firebombs. I mean, look at this opportunity, right? Like, you don't really have this good of an opportunity to battle very often.
Yeah,
nice shots coming back from Black Sheep using blunder bombs to make them lose their angle, and they're just receiving a volley of cannonballs across the bow.
Big Old Gal trying so hard to cut behind Black Sheeps. Oh, but it's not gonna happen. They're jammed in now. And Black Sheeps has a moment here where they can really mess them up. Oh man.
You know what was actually really good? Big Old Gal used their snipers extremely effectively and got multiple player kills on board to stop any pressure and stop anyone from coming overboard and interfering on their vessel. These shots are clean that they're making. They're not missing at all. Big Old Gal is putting on a swing.
That's insane.
They're nuts, dude. Like, they're not missing with their cannons. They're not missing with their guns. All of their shots are exactly where they need to be. Look at this harpoon play.
Both teams are doing it. Both teams are harpooning right now. That's epic.
What?
That's crazy.
That's so cool.
Both teams
doing the ground orbit. They have both latched onto the ground and using the harpoon to continue the turn as hard as they possibly can. The wheel is locked all the way to the left. Look at the arc of these cannonballs that have to be made. Like this is wild. This is the top tier arena that we are talking about. This is what you don't want to miss on a Saturday. Let's go.
Oh man, every team is right in there contesting for the top spot, all 5 in the 1000s. It's just super close on this one. Go over to Black Sheeps, you can see them.
No early game sinks. Nobody is, being pressured into oblivion. Everybody has an equal footing in this match. This is so wide open. This is crazy, dude.
Yup. It is really crazy. Big Ol' Gal and Black Sheeps is going at in the orbit.
Big Ol' Gal, they still have not stopped. They've just been rotating this entire time. Cannonball after cannonball after cannonball. 3 hands on cannons usually, sometimes 2. But wow, dude, this just non-stop points from start till now. It's 3 minutes of just non-stop action and cannons from Big Ol' Gal. Holy moly guacamole.
100%, they're just going at it. They're not messing around. On the other side, High and Dry, similar amount of points as well. Oh, wait a minute though. Black Sheeps breaks the wheel of Big Ol' Gal. Immediately Trip gets on the fix though.
And they never lost their
Third
angle,
party.
and they're still firing. They're still continuing to rack up points. Once again, British Mango using the harpoon. This guy, dude.
Go check out.
He's not just your average sailor. British Mango is absolutely a Chad.
So check out Barnacle Buds. They're third partying the engagement right now.
Not too crazy, but not too crazy. 3.
Coming up on Black Sheeps. Crux has gone down on the other side. I guess Big Ol' Gal took him down.
Crux, I believe they've gone down first every match so far. Correct me if I'm mistaken.
I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, it has not been their night thus far.
For sure. I like how on Barnacle Buds, their top screen, Hanzo, Dungeon Master, mouse 5 to reload his cannon. I don't even know what button that is. My mouse doesn't have 5 buttons.
That might be one of the side buttons on the mouse.
Smart. I like it. Doesn't even have to use his keyboard. He's just a one-hand cannon man. Look at the flaming cannons coming from other teams, though. Like, they're about to receive a couple on the head. These guys should be wearing hard hats, not these flimsy little hats that they have on. Look at all these cannons coming from above. Dude, no wonder all your players keep dying. Take cannonballs to the face.
Big Ol' Gal is so aware. They know they're close to the Red Sea. They're taking a fight with Barnacle Buds. At the same time, they're already slowing down. Try to stay right on the edge.
You can hear their communication. It's so efficient, it's very quick, clear communication. They don't have to say a lot of words to communicate effectively what they're trying to do. We've got a border, left side cannons, they just say it as quickly as they can, get that information across, and look at the coordinated fire. Chain shots, fire bombs, blunder bombs, all being rocked out at the Barnacle Buds. Boy, oh boy.
Oh,
this is just
and the border
pain.
might just make it. I wasn't so sure he was going to be able to swim over there in time, but it looks like it's going to line up for him.
I think you're absolutely correct, and they're almost turning into him.
Of course, the mermaid pops up, it's, always the life of the border.
And of course, they are aware, but they have to make an attempt up to the helm. Here we go. Not going to get anywhere with it. Sloop Dog, sorry, buddy. But they do have some cannons to cover with him. That was... You get 3 players off the cannons to fight a guy on the ladder. Suddenly, your teammates are able to fire some cannons back pretty well.
Barnacle Buds just had some amazing kills.
I know. It's crank.
They're getting third party. British Mango's aware. He needs to get to the wheel and try and get them out of there.
Okay.
Yo, I just rhymed. Let's go.
Reset here. Drop front. Drop front. Dropping. Watch
I'm a poet, and I didn't know it. Actually, that's not true. I literally wrote a poem.
High and Dry.
High and Dry with the chess play.
No way. Blasted Nanner is a lord. What are you doing?
He's a legend. He's a legend, dude.
He's got a rowboat. He's actually gonna cash this.
This man is out of his damn mind. This man is crazy.
He's
on the rowboat. It's on the rowboat. He's got hands on the oars. Ladies and gentlemen, Blasted Nanner is absolutely making a chest play.
What a chat.
He's pointed at He's pointed at the turning right now. He's going.
No freaking stinking way, dude. I hope he makes it. I seriously do.
I hope he will. I believe.
Let's go, dude. Come on, chat. Give him your energy. Give him your energy, chat room.
So yeah, it's just a man on a rowboat with a dream.
Oh,
We'll
dude.
see.
That's just all you need to revitalize your game is just a man, a rowboat, and a dream. Look at how far away his team is. He doesn't care. He's like, peace out, dudes. I'm going this way.
I hope you guys win the broadside. Peace.
Yo, see you, dudes. Good luck. Talk about being a team player.
You know, we say that in a joking way, but his team is actually winning the broadside. You know?
Yeah, actually. And look, if they get 1,000 points off of this chest, that's gonna be pretty sweet. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's gonna put them in second place right away.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? If you're gonna go for the chest, doing it that way with the rowboat, that might be the one of the more viable ways. He's almost there, so the rowboats are deceptively quick.
Can match and sometimes even outpace a sloop. It's ridiculous. Rowboats have some serious pushing power. If you're just full-time, A and D on those oars, dude, they've got more cannons on broadside. They're lighting up Crux in the distance, and they're about to get a chest. They're about to get a chest.
Is arriving on destination. Here we go.
You have arrived at your destination.
I call this one the stimulus chest, dude.
Chest is delivered.
He says he's calling that the stimulus chest.
Now get back.
Stimulus chest.
Yo, they got the stimmy, boy. Let's go.
I like it, honestly.
Let's go. Let's see.
Buying second place tonight.
Hey, that helped them. Look at that. They're in second. Yeah, in second place off of that. That's crazy. And also, Barnacle Bud's going down.
Dude. An ego boost, if anything. Like, you just get a little bit of a confidence chubby off of that.
I'm humbled.
Yeah, that is really something else.
We need lowers on them.
Crux is in a bad spot right now.
Shoot lows, Havocs.
I think they might be working on repairing their back mast. But right now their ship is completely immobilized. Big Old Gal still in the lead with 6 minutes left.
Yeah, Crux is not doing too hot right now. They are having a lot of problems. If it's not their masts, then it's their players are dead. If it's not their players dead, then it's their boat is just going down. Like, it's just non-stop. It's one thing after another, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Problematic. But, guess what? That's Sea of Thieves. That's Arena. That's what you signed up for, baby. Woo!
Yeah, I got
Black Sheeps, they're no stranger to this madness. They're just into the thick of it. They are fighting up against our yellow squad. That's big old barnacle butts.
Yellow, yeah.
I was a liar face for you for just a second.
They're also flying by Crux. Getting some points on them. They're gonna transition.
Yeah, they got on two sides.
Well, they have to be real careful. If they orbit right on this, that's gonna be right into High and Dry's broadside.
Sometimes that can be all right if the other team is not either A, mobile and ready, or B, focusing on you. And it looks like they've seemingly gotten away with it. They are able to now transition onto their next team, High and Dry, is their next squad they've got cannons on.
And Harpoon, huge Harpoon. High and Dry. Oh no! It was unavoidable sink there.
Oh,
they were about to get angle on High and Dry. Completely avoidable, but it happens.
That is, it's what we were saying earlier. If your middle deck is Swiss cheese, suddenly your one man that could handle the bucketing by himself is way too overwhelmed. And if you can't communicate that quickly, if there's no one else to help you, well, you just sink. That's what it is.
Now High and Dry believes they can make that final push to the top, and they got Crux right now in their sights.
Just doink them.
We'll see.
Crux. Yeah, it's if Crux lets them, like Crux could just scuttle and then suddenly they're cash cows.
Yeah, well, and also,
I think that's gonna happen.
We gotta take a look what's going on with Big Old Gal, because if they don't stop this and if they don't have a farm of their own, they're gonna be in trouble. They spot Barnacle Buds on the respawn.
We gotta go.
They've been just doing,
there it is.
long distance Kobe shots for the past 5 minutes, and they're still just racking up the occasional 45, 40, 45, 40, 40. You get a couple player kills, you get a couple cannons.
But I love the communication on Big Old Gal. They say, hey, guys, we got to go stop that farm. And they're absolutely right. I mean, if they don't get over there quickly, I mean, quad cannons for high and dry. This is getting out of hand very
happy
quickly.
with the farm they're getting. Yeah, the Barnacle Buds as well. They're finding themselves into this match. It's like everyone but Big Old Gal has eyes on a prize right now, which is problematic because Big Old Gal has had eyes on the prize this whole time.
Yep. There it is. Big Old Gal is coming in, but now is it too late? I don't know.
They've called it out too. We have to shoot green, guys. They've said they're very aware.
Yeah.
Press down on the target. The only team that's been able to swindle the lead from them so far.
We go, Big Old Gal. Oh, British Mango goes for the board. This could be huge.
Ooh. Yeah, it hit. Oh my gosh, he's gonna make it.
Right
too.
on to high and dry. Here we go. See if they're paying attention. Oh, man. Oh, high and dry's almost sunk.
He stands on the ladder. They can't do nothing about it. Hey, what's up, every single player on your team? He's a ninja. He's got a sword.
Oh, wow. With that, high and dry sinks. Big Old Gal is so close to reclaiming the lead.
They're still in the lead. Technically, Big Old Gal needs some points, dude. They have an opportunity right now. Red has
Black
just entered their
Sheeps.
block. What's up, Black Sheeps? How you doing? Give us some points, please.
Was it enough? It was just enough to get them so far in the lead, but they're gonna need more than that. Last minute of the game, it's just 10-point difference right now.
You have to see high and dry if they're able to get a cannon.
I need you.
They're saying just land on their deck, kill 3, and we win.
Here we go. Shots on the left side on Black Sheeps right now. Big Old Gal pushing for 3 in a row.
You got flat.
They've extended their lead too much. It's not going to be... There's nothing that any other team will be able to do at this point.
Hey, check out high and dry. Flaccid Danner. He's about to board.
Oh, yeah. Let's
Okay.
go. Let's see.
Last couple seconds.
Made one hell of a swim.
Is here. Will Flaccid Nanner be able to do anything as he approaches on the ladder, climbing
Big
up?
Old Gal.
British Mango, pow! To die. You did, buddy.
Thought purple.
Oh, but it was too late. But Big Old Gal.
27
Wow.
points. Fucking go.
3 in a row.
Can they do 4 in a row?
Look at that.
Can they make it? The ultimate point total was that 36 that they could possibly get?
Yeah, that's the maximum. High and dry.
I
Came in
want if they're
second.
Someone
Hey,
shot
here's
two
what I want.
fucking
If
three
Big
front
Old
users
Gal
and
is
then-
looking like they're gonna win, I want the entire chat just to spam 36, 36, 36.
Oh, man. It's looking likely. Now, that was a little bit different. I think Black Sheep's got third place on that one. Let's go over, take a look at the standings before we go into game 4 of the semi-pro division. Oh, man. Like, that was crazy. For a moment, I thought High and Dry were gonna win that game.
Yeah, that was so close all the way to the end. It was not, a giveaway as to who was going to be that winner. Kept us on the edge of our seats like they always do. I love it. I love it.
Absolutely. These teams are just always bringing it. It's incredible to see it. All right, let's check this out here, guys. The standings for semi-pro so far. 3 games have been played. This is what it's looking like at the moment. Big Old Gal at the top with 27 points. They're 10 points clear of second place, who are actually in a tie right now. High and Dry and Barnacle Buds tied with 17 points. Black Sheeps in 4th place with 11 points. Crux in 5th with 6. One more game to go. And for Big Old Gal, their dream of the 36 points, it's staying alive so far.
It is staying alive.
Incredible. So if you're looking at today's broadcast and you're thinking, hey, that looks fun, how can I get involved? Let me show you. First step, head over to our website, notoriousarenaleague.com. You can go there, log in, register as a player, and register your team. And if you want to make sure that you don't miss any of our broadcasts, a good idea to also check us out on our Twitter at Notorious Arena. We're always posting when we go live. And it's also interesting because we have a giveaway every broadcast. So talking about giveaways, one more game to go before we do our Obsidian Capstan giveaway, our interview, and get ready for the Pro Division.
I'm on board. Big old gal watching a Sovereign, I think that is, Capstan be raised. Is that Sovereign or Imperial? I'm not sure. Fancy cream colored looking one. It's not Obsidian, that much is for sure.
In or away? Away.
Getting the points. They're getting the shots. They're hitting the cannons.
Here we go.
Dosed him up, though.
Starting off on the right foot.
We're gonna focus red. Who's red? Red is Barnacle Buds. Everybody reball here. Mango, you can hear me, right?
Reloading all the cannonballs. Go check out high and dry. And they're long range too, but they're hitting them.
Clean shots.
Mid left.
Reball.
Super slow start as teams are just trying to find their positions, getting into where they want to fight. And actually, High and Dry might be walking into a bunch of cannons here.
Barnacle Buds has them in their sight. Let's go check them out from Barnacle Buds' perspective.
Going over a little? Somebody's over?
Bro. If Barnacle Buds manages to land these, this could be really good. I don't know that they managed to land them top deck, though. Just seemed like a whole bunch of middle deck holes, which that's not going to do a whole lot to really help your team, you know, as far as deck clearing and making sure you maintain that pressure. They're just going to fire back at you.
Just get on front.
Cracked is their middle path on Barnacle Buds. Go ahead.
Yes, board.
Oh, Harry says, can I board? They say yes. So let's check out Harry. He's gonna try to mess up
I'm putting them right side.
with High and Dry. Harry's one of the best boarders. He's done a lot of really tricky things like the pixel jump.
Let the mid fly. Let the
Wonder
mid
if
fly.
he'll do it again here. Gonna ADS for the silent board. There it is.
Silent and sneaky. Here we go. Harry farming his way. Finds a dude on the cannon. Gets the kill quickly. Ivan tries to find it. Now gets sniped down from behind.
Right side.
Taking out one with him, though. Very good play. And the cannon, or the capstan, rather.
Yeah,
Really,
but they
really
caught
good.
it. They caught the anchor. So the High and Dry actually still moving. They're trying to cut behind Barnacle Buds.
Receiving a lot of fire for it, though, and may actually, yeah, they're not going to get harpooned. So it's going to be whatever position they can possibly get. They only managed to bomb.
Pomp was trying really hard for the right harpoon, but the front mass was broken right at that moment. That's one of those nerfs. Like, if you lose your front mass, you can't harpoon to the right.
True, it blocks the view. It blocks the angle. They're actually self-anchoring.
Coming left side.
Yeah, left side, left side.
Who is Barnacle Buds self-anchoring?
I thought High and Dry. I thought I saw him run. I thought I saw Pomp run past the anchor, but no, he didn't actually tap it as he ran by. Thought they were going to do a quick little anchor turn, but no. Turns out didn't actually tap it. They are in a fight though.
With Big Old Gal.
Big Old
Gal is in the bottom right now of the scoreboard. Just 3
have
minutes.
A really nice. I wouldn't be surprised if they managed to turn that around right now.
Let's see it.
Multi-cannon advantage against Barnacle Buds. They have loved fighting up against Barnacle Buds so far this series. Like, you know, Barnacle Buds, I would consider them probably one of the standout crews from this series. And yet, Big Old Gal, it seems like every single time they fight, Big Old Gal has their number.
Yeah. And so quickly, Big Old Gal climbs into third place.
Such a good team. These guys are so coordinated. They're on the ball, dude.
And they just spotted Crux.
Crux, they see in the distance. Can Crux manage these? Crux actually is pretty good at these long distance cannons. So
Crux in the lead.
These long distance cannons that they're really, really quite good at.
We're not mid.
Crux on the quad cannon right now and currently in the lead. So we've seen they've had rough games so far on the night, but if they can keep this up, that's going to be good. It's nice to end on a win, but
Their
they have
angle
to
is
take
good.
on Big Old Gal.
They need to make sure that they're not going to lose an
Oh.
angle. Oh, actually, Blunder Bombs they're losing their angle thanks to the Blunder Bombs. Very nice play from Big
Yeah.
Old Gal.
It almost made them ram into the island. And now Big Old Gal is harpooning the ground to keep angles. That's pretty impressive. There it is.
This is Crux as well, trying to just maintain any kind of an angle because they got pushed so hard out of position. Now they're going to try and transition into a two-man battle. It's Barnacle Buds actually just rammed into the island themselves. Crux has received a volley of fire from, or actually no, this is Crux. Crux is doing the volley.
Yeah. Yeah, it's every ship in close proximity to each other. Now Barnacle Butts takes fire from, I think, 3 different crews at the same time.
Get ready for yellow on our...
Oh, Ray is mid,
Yeah.
so... I know.
Black Sheep's coming in.
handicapped. I'm sorry.
Tranché, parce qu'on va vraiment vite. Trop loin aussi, ça.
Got a bit too much speed, but it's pretty cool to see all 5 crews. They're just orbiting the island right now.
Yeah, and it's a small island too, which means we actually get to see over it. Sometimes these islands can be such an obstruction, you cannot shoot your cannonballs. You know, the rocks that get right in the way, and actually we saw one team making a really good advantage of those rocks earlier, but this island, nice and low, flat to the ground, could be kind of cool if we saw some players fighting on the island itself. I don't think we'll have a reason to see that, but
We're juicing these guys.
Check out Barnacle Buds. They were fighting against Big Old Gal, and now they're thinking, do we stay on this broadside? Do we turn out of it?
You need shooty cannonballs on our top deck. Follow me,
It's,
cannonball.
It would be
seems-
nice if they could take a moment just to, you know, repair a couple things and then get back into the fight, but no one's going to give you that chance to breathe. You basically have to find those quick moments to breathe yourself in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, 100%. Frogs is still in the lead, 9 minutes left. Get to see it.
We need to keep our shots here. We don't lose.
Barnacle Buds climbing as well.
Do we really? We're also going into red, it looks like.
Barnacle Buds, they are hungry. They are hungry for a prize.
No, I'm here. Just keep shooting.
They've been doing very good, you know. Barnacle Buds have been putting out quite a performance, and Big Old Gal as well have been doing quite good. Not
Keep winging
as
them, keep
dominant of
winging
a
them,
performance as we've been seeing in the past this match, but still, you know, they're up in the top of the pack with all the rest of them. It's Barnacle Buds actually on the very tippy top so far.
Yeah, this is so close.
Keep on him. Keep on him.
Crux, Big Old Gal, High and Dry. Those teams are all
Dude, can they
so
put one
close
cannonball
to the
if you
top.
inside mine, dude? Another one. Jesus Christ. Another one.
Barnacle Buds is winning this broad so far, though. I mean, that's... I say
Turkey,
that, but they're
fuck
getting
me
knocked
left.
around all
Whip
over
outta
the
here,
place.
whip outta here.
And they have to deal with a third party.
This is dangerous. Barnacle Buds needs to get out of this situation right now. They're very hyper aware as well of how dangerous this is. Actually, they've managed to get out of the fire of one team and now into the safety of a rock.
Shoot left.
And that rock safety actually bought them enough
Specials
time
out.
they could get a player revived.
I'm dead.
Sanitary
I'm dead.
Boheme takes
We need
a
to stop.
cannonball to the face as a
yeah.
result.
I think we just let it
Oh,
go.
deadly, deadly.
This is insane. Dude, look at this.
Those Barnacle Buds still on top.
There are 4 teams in the 5,000s. It is that close of a match right now.
One's on.
Drive. Flaccid Manor is on board of an enemy vessel. Did manage to get a couple kills. That enemy vessel was Barnacle Buds, as a matter of fact.
We're probably all.
And they've gone
Drive
down.
just did
But it
a
is
whole
what it
bunch
is.
of good stuff.
Alright, get on left. Get on left.
That sends Barnacle Buds into 4th.
You're getting pushed.
Multiple
remember-
players in the water. Well, actually, they have to fight it out. High and Dry are not in the clear just yet. Even though they did manage to get the sink, there are multiple players in the water. I like to call them ninjas. They're ninjas in the water.
Dude, check this out. Big Old Gal has taken the lead right now. They could make it 4 in a row.
Come on, dude. I hope they do. If we do get them... Oh, I want to see those 36s, chat. I want to see them spammed.
They could go for the perfect 36. That would
I
be
wanna see
insane.
36. Oh my gosh, another team has
Wow.
gone down. High and Dry. That is the team that just sunk their enemy Barnacle Buds. High and Dry now going for a sink. I wonder if they got boarded.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go on Crux real quick. See what's happening to them, because also in contention here for the win, and currently in second place.
Super long distance cannons is what they have at their advantage, and they're not easy to hit. Actually, they're completely blind at this point. There's a rock obstructing their vision, so they're just lobbing shots in the air. Some connect, some don't.
They're a bit beyond max. I can totally hit these.
All players using mouse and keyboard on this squad. No no controller warrior.
Home for re.
For angle.
Whew.
Big old gal still climbing.
Yeah, they never let go of the gas pedal. They really want the perfect set.
They see High and Dry is brand new respawn right in front of them. They're going to start leading cannonballs to hopefully get onto cannon one of their enemy. So far, so good. Well-placed cannons. Here comes some special balls out of British Mango as well. They're in the middle of a sandwich. This is very dangerous. Big old gal is fully aware of how dangerous this is as well. Front mass trying to be taken down by enemies. Attempted to be saved by British Mango. Their middle deck on water. This is very dangerous. Potential sink. Very good save. Bucket X cancels from British Mango and squad. Big old gal are doing very well to keep their boat afloat. However, you have so many hands below, you have none on cannons. This is very dangerous.
We didn't.
Yeah.
Mango, come down the stairs.
Oh my goodness. Oh no, their players stopped bucketing for a moment. Oh man, what is that? Oh my goodness.
That's the same.
Oh, I don't know what happened. Obi was standing still for a few, it was like 1 second, but it's like, that's all it takes.
That's all it takes for Crux to take over. Crux in the lead now. Crux has been, at the bottom and suddenly top. There's a song that goes like that. Started at the bottom, now we're here. What?
Yeah, no, they need a big performance. I mean, all these points really matter. At the end of the 3 weeks of league play, you do not want to end up in the bottom, especially in the semi-pro, because that means you'll actually get eliminated from the season. So
I got a reball after this.
That's it.
Yeah, it's 3 weeks. You don't want to end up in the bottom too, or yeah.
Dude, how did they still have one?
Crux has a battle of broad v broad, and they've got multiple players on cannon, but they also had multiple players below deck. So I'm not sure what's going on down there as far as repairs and buckets, but they're trying to extend their lead as much as they possibly can into the last 3 minutes of this match.
And things change so quickly. Big ol' gal goes from first place to fourth. It's just that easy for things to change.
I'm good. We're like 1K 100 away. Red is the
Anything can happen. I've said it once, I'll say it a million times. The last 4 minutes of the game are like the most volatile and the most impactful parts of the entire match.
Black Sheeps, check them out. They are right next to the Barnacle Buds, trying to get as many points as possible.
Yeah, they're like basically touching it. And who else is across from the way? None other than Crux. They've been there the whole time doing sneaky cannon things, trying to smack down onto Black Sheeps. And it's working. There's a lot of pressure coming out of Crux. They are firmly holding on to this first place slot, and we'll see if they can hold on to it for the whole rest of the match.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes remaining here. They're taking fire from Black Sheeps, but yeah, as you said, they're making it work. Holding on to the lead.
One's dead on there. Shots yellow.
Not showing any signs of letting up either.
Just so long as we can attain points. I one-balled somebody.
Here's where you see most of the special balls start getting used. Fire bombs, blunder bombs. Chain shots are generally used up by this point. Unless, team came back from a scuttle or something like that, came back from a sink, that at which point will replenish your inventory. But yeah, no, it's pretty much all of the special balls have been expended, and now actually Crux is just dedicating themselves completely to this boat on the right hand side. Wheel is fully cranked as far right as it can possibly go. They're locked in. Harpoon has been grabbed. This is your boat. This is yours until the end of time. Nice shots from Wad with the eye of reach from that sniper on a cannons. Well done. They're just going to crank out cannons for the end of the match, dude. This is it. Locked in.
Absolutely. And Big Ol' Gal is also pushing, trying to get third place away from High and Dry. We'll see if they put. They also have a border on Barnacle Buds. Barnacle Buds have gone down. Big Ol' Gal in third.
We're backing up.
Dang.
Wow.
Much better round.
Dang.
And Crux makes it work here. They pick up a victory. It's good to end it on a win like this.
It's not 36 though. Oh!
Not gonna be 36. Crux gets the first place on this one. High and Dry in second. Big Ol' Gal third. Black Sheeps in fourth place. And Barnacle Butts gets fifth on this one. Very close match.
Yeah, I'm proud of Crux. They did such a good job to pull it out in this last match. They have had such a tough time this entire first series. I want to shout out though the squad from Canada, the French team Black Sheeps. They didn't have a win today, and they didn't have a very impressive performance, but they also didn't, fall out. They didn't let the floor fall out from under them. They still held it in there, and they still put up a fight every single time that their boat was up there. The players were feeling it, so I don't want anyone to think that this team did bad today. There was no team that did bad today. It's just some teams did ridiculously well.
Yeah, I mean, that is really hard to do, like what Big Ol' Gal almost did, the perfect set on an official league day. Like, whoa, I mean, that was super impressive. Harry with the party of 4. Let's go.
Now it's a party. Let's go.
Let me show you guys the semi-pro division standings after week 1 of league play. Let's check them out. So currently the situation is Big Ol' Gal at the top with 32 points. High and Dry second place with 24. Barnacle Buds 19 points, that's third place. And then you got Crux and Black Sheeps in the bottom 2. And of course, remember, after the 3 weeks of league play, you definitely don't want to be at the bottom. Those bottom 2 would get eliminated. So hopefully next week we see the improvement from Crux and Black Sheeps. But yeah, I mean, it's Big Ol' Gal. That was amazing what they did today. Pomp with the raid 39. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Notorious Arena League, home of the best crews on the seas. Oh yeah. Let's go. So before we do anything else, I think we got to talk to Big Ol' Gal. I mean, we have to. It's one of those things that make the league days so special. Those interviews with the best performing teams of the set. Let's see if we can get them in here.
We also happen to have the best interviewer ever, so.
Of course.
Yeah, exactly.
See if we can get a hold of them. I'm sure they're gonna be excited to. Okay, I see British Mango and Sloop Dog, Trip. Let's bring him in. Sincere with the party of 3. Thank you very much. Let's talk to Big Ol' Gal. All right, we're being joined right now by members of Big Ol' Gal. Wow, guys, you blew us away today.
Thank you very much.
We had a blast. I really enjoyed that. It was amazing. It was great fun.
So much fun. A lot of great teams we just played against. So much fun.
Your team was so close to the perfect set. I mean, literally, we heard you. We heard you guys saying.
It was a hardware issue. Our build screen went black for 3 seconds, and we sank.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw Obelus was holding the middle deck, and then all of a sudden he stood still. I'm like, what is this? And then yeah, that was the sink. Oh man, unfortunately, but even with that, you guys are still at the top of the semi-pro division, and wow, it looked like there's no stopping you guys. I mean, that was amazing. So what are your thoughts on today?
Like I said, a lot of great teams we played against, and we had a lot of difficulty our first couple of games in the brawl stage and even into qualifiers. But now it feels really good that we have a solid group of guys and all the chemistry is coming together, and it shows. So we're super excited.
The team is coming together. I have my own theory. Yeah, ever since you guys revealed your new team logo, man, dude, that was like big old gal on steroids. After that moment, I mean, it's you flipped the new chapter for your team, and I am so honored to be here to see the journey as you guys progress and improve. And I think everyone in the competitive community can clearly see Big Ol' Gal is improving. Everyone is kind of a little bit nervous now because like, oh man, Big Ol' Gal is a real contender here. So well done. Keep up the practice. It's definitely paying off 100%.
Thank
you, dude. Thank
so
you, man.
before we move on, there's a really important question here. Lord Veeden, go for it.
So I really like the fact that you guys got a good group of guys, a lot of chemistry. Every crew needs all four dudes to be like on par, just like buddies with each other. I don't know if any of you have ever been in the Navy, but there's a thing called hot cot, and let's say there's two cots, right? If you had to bunk up and share a cot with with another man, who would be bunked with who?
That's a hard one, dude. I feel like we just all
I'm
go
gonna
in the
say
same cot,
Mango
to be
because he
honest.
tends to have Klondike bars.
Nice. Yeah, that always helps.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg has Red Bull, so Klondike bars and Red Bull, dude, they go together. Just amazing bedtime snack, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, that chemistry, you gotta get to that point where you're almost reading each other's minds here. So Skooma always pushing with the questions. I love it. Thank you guys so much for bringing it today. It was an amazing thing. Today is your night. I hope you enjoy it. And now it's time to move on to the giveaway.
Let's go.
We won that too. It's fine.
All right,
Thanks,
there you
guys.
have it.
Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you,
Big
man.
Ol' Gal. We'll see them next week. And now I'm seeing a lot of gals in the chat. I guess people want that to be this week's giveaway code. Let's do this. Pay attention here, guys, to get involved for today's giveaway. So yeah, let's go with it. I'll take it, guys. You want the gal, but let's do it right. Let's do Big Ol' Gal. It's not just regular gal, it's Big Ol' Gal. There it is, exclamation mark, Big Ol' Gal. Big Ol' Gal to enter today's Obsidian Capstan giveaway. And by the way, I just want to make sure I explain something. Giveaways are being done in a different way now in the Notorious Arena League. So what happens is, for today's winner, a mod will be contacting you and you'll have to provide them with your gamer tag information. So this week's winners, all the people who won in this week's broadcasts, they'll be getting their items applied straight into their account next week. So that's how it basically works. We're no longer giving out the codes. We're just applying the prices directly into players' accounts. So that means, yes, unfortunately, you don't get it right away. If you earn the prize this week, you will see them in your game next week. That's how it will work. All right, so now you know it, Big Ol' Gal, and we heard there's a birthday person, Gab. Let's see if we can pull off some ukulele there before we roll the giveaway. Let's do this. Let me see if I remember. You're right back. 1 second.
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Oh, happy birthday. Let's go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gab. Happy birthday to you. Ooh, happy birthday, Gab. Thank you so much for hanging out here with the NAL. And we hope that you have an amazing birthday today. Let's go. All right, one more here. I say I'm feeling one señorita, and then we'll roll the giveaway. Let's go. Or actually, no, we got to do an NAL theme song. NAL theme song. Let's do it. It's true, there's a league of fearless pirates. They fight upon the sea, and notorious they shall be. They sail for gleaming gold, and for glory, and for fame. Any foe who meets them wouldn't dare to speak their name. Yo-ho, to battle we sail, for fortune and victory, or death if we fail. Yo-ho, all to sea, for riches or ruin in the notorious arena league. Be notorious, so notorious, notorious arena league. Will you drink from the winner's cup in the notorious arena league? Lol. Okay, that it was pretty funny. Let's go. It happens, guys. It happens. Okay, let's go. I hope the luck is on your side today, because we're gonna roll this giveaway in 3, 2, 1, and roll it. Who will it be here? Who will it be? Oh, slowing down. Oh, Skelly. Skelly. That's the most difficult part, but you still got to do one more thing. Interact in the chat once again. Let us know that you're alive, that you're here, and you're ready to collect your prize. 20 seconds. Skelly. Oh, he says, yo, and with that, claims the Obsidian Capstan. So right now, once again, one of our mods will be sending you a whisper right here on Twitch. They're going to get your gamertag information, and we'll have that Obsidian Capstan added to your game next week. That is how that works. Congratulations. If you didn't get today's giveaway, don't worry, we always have a giveaway every broadcast, so make sure if you like competitive Sea of Thieves, if you're hunting down the Obsidian goodies, definitely check us out. Notorious Arena League today, also extra special because you can earn the Gilded Phoenix gloves Twitch drop. So anyone who's watching today, if you don't have those, just hang out 20 minutes and that will get added to your game as well. Let's go. Now we got to prepare for the Pro Division. Here we go, guys. The teams in the Pro Division. Let's introduce them right here and right now. Starting off with... Let's go with... Salt Miners. Let's do this. Salt Miners squad. Here we go. Of course, the team captain and the helm, Thick Sauce. Relix, Bilge, Somnos Taco, support player, Balzo Bronze. Let's go. Main Cannoneer of the Salt Miners. You have XD Mopar having a party with that flex roll. Flex means he can do all the rolls. Nacho Mama, Bilge. There you have it, guys. The Salt Miners squad coming in hot today. See how they do? They have a tough lobby. All right. Now let's hear it for the team of the Pirate that keeps track of every chest he steals, every kill he gets, every ship he sinks. If you see him on the seas, don't let him add you to his tally. Let's hear it for the Blood Tallyman. This is their helm, Haganth. And of course, top dog, support player, the ultimate troll. Here we go. And there you have Leah, the deckhand of the Blood Tallyman. And finally, the one, the only, Wesley Sanguine. Watch out, the team captain coming in hot into the Pro Division. See how they do here tonight. 3 more teams to introduce. So let's hear it now for Reavers. Team that was at the top. Well, I mean, I guess we should say they're still at the top of the NAL standings for 2 weeks in a row. Will they make it 3 weeks? Dragon Slayer, Lance, Villa. Here's the helm, Captain Reverse. Won most improved last season. There's Tatertude, their border. So talented, a huge roster. Hunter, also border. They are so talented. JR Gamer. They are past Sea of Champions winners. And of course, let's not forget about Kushmoker, Deckhand. They're the Reavers. Watch out. That merge between Bobby the Bottles and Booty Warriors really paying off. Absolutely unbelievable. 2 more teams to introduce here today. So let's go with Sloop Deluxe. Here we go. Cali Lean, Cannoneer, Flex. And of course, it's Seductive. Flex Border. Gula the Black, Cannoneer. OD Birdlaw, the Bilge. PhD Peps, Main Cannoneer. Slip Fiasco, Cannoneer, Flex, also known as Gilly Gilly. I think Gilly Gilly gave the gifted sub to Gap. There's Pay Ray, Team Captain, and finally Smiley Faces, the coach of Sloop Deluxe. One more team to introduce here before we get started with Pro Division matches. Let's hear it for the Furious Flamingos. There they are. There's Stone, the one, the only. And of course, Yukonin. They had an amazing video played last night in the Scrim Nights from Sanary, and we'll see if the Fierce Flamingos do well. We'll be playing that as well to them. You can also check it out on their team page, notoriousarenaleague.com. You check it out. This Sanary. We'll see if we can play that one. I'll try to find an excuse to play it. There's Roshan Mosby. I played it last night. Sombrins. Fierce Flamingos training every single day. They are not messing around, taking the competition very seriously. There's a noise. They have one goal, and that goal is to be the best crew on the seas. No, lol. There you have it, guys. The Furious Flamingos coming in hot. They want to win this thing. Those are the 5 teams in the Pro Division. So let's go. Let's get these games on their way. We want to see the sweatiness of the Pro Division. Instructing the refs to set sail, get us on their way. Let's do this. So Potter and Skooma, you guys there?
Heck yeah, man.
All right, keep an eye on lobbies for me. I don't want to miss when it starts because I want to see if I can play the extra video for the Furious Flamingos.
Looks like they're all just trying to get into the lobby now, so you should have time.
Perfect. Let's go then. Let's do this. Huge shout out to Sanery. Let's go. Oh, hold on. Start it over.
Hello, my name is Sanery, and here's a...
All right, let me tweak the volume real quick because it's a bit low volume.
Hello, my name is Sanery, and here's a quick shout
Oh,
out to
we've
the
got a
Furious
good boy.
Flamingos. Thank you all so much for playing with me and teaching me about the game. You guys are great, and I'm super proud of you on making into the Pro Division. Especially Chen, as he is the love of my life. Yukining for introducing me into the rest of the team. Dontu for staying so cool and totally not toxic at all. And Stone for just being the best big brother ever. Go Flamingos! 没有赢的话，今晚都不能睡觉咯。Hello.
Go Flamingos! There you heard it, guys. Huge shout out to Sanery. All right. So you mentioned we have a good boy.
Yes, we do. The Reavers are going to be on the good boy this time.
All right, maybe that means we start with them. We'll see if they make it 3 weeks in a row at the top of the NAL. That would be something else. They're on cloud 9.
I'm ready.
Ferdinand, another notorious pirate in the house. He says he's claimed the Gilded Phoenix gloves. Thanks for the drops. Notorious Arena League. Thank you, Ferdinand. Always a supporter. By the way, the prize pool in NA has grown to $259. And that's thanks to you guys. Super, super amazing. So we have different tiers of the prize pool. If it stays below 500, it will go to a winner takes all. If the prize pool grows over 500, then we will have prices for first through third. So first place, second, and third place will all be getting some rewards in the grand finals if we reach that tier. So we will see. I think we will.
I dare you. I dare you to double the prize pool before the end of the stream chat. I double dare you.
We might get, well, we're on track. I mean, technically it's not even halfway through the season yet. Almost. I think next week we'll be halfway through the season, and we're over halfway to the tier 2 of the prize pool. So we'll see if we get there. Otherwise, it's still pretty sweet. You know, winner takes all. Man, I'll never forget season 3. Winner takes all. QRF taking home $1,500.
Yeah, that was a couple pocket change for them. You know, a couple pennies there.
Absolutely amazing. If you're just joining us now, you're wondering what's going on. What is this? This is the Notorious Arena League. League play week 1. Teams are earning points based on their placement. First place gets 9 points. Second place, 7 points. Third gets 5. Fourth place gets 3 points. And finally, fifth place gets 2 points. We just finished watching the semi-pro division. And now things are heating up. We're going into the first game of set 2, game 5 of the night. On board with Reavers. Let's do this.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh,
Reavers
fuck, yeah,
rocking the good boy boat.
All right, cool. I'll drop front.
I don't know if you guys are aware, chat room, but the good boy has its own custom animation. No, sound, not animation. Has its own custom sound files for doing things like digging up the chest and sinking. So if you hear a weird noise that you haven't heard before, that's because it's the good boy.
Talking about weird noises, we just heard a weird noise. Dadinator with the $100 donation. So the prize pool is growing, guys. We're getting closer. Let's go. Thank you so much, Dadinator. Oh man, I'll make sure to update that for the next game. But so far, Reavers starting off so well on the good boy.
Yeah, this is a comfort for them. They like the good boy. It's a nice colored vessel. They're happy.
Oh, they're they're turning away.
Oh, raise mid.
Okay,
we got purple.
We got purple. Yep.
I want to point out Captain Reavers rocking that awesome accent all the way from, where is he from? Portugal?
Brazil.
Where they do speak Portuguese down in Brazil. People didn't, I didn't know that. I actually thought they spoke Spanish in Brazil. No, they speak Portuguese.
Blood Tallyman's gone down. By the way, I just updated the prize pool. Whenever you donate to the NAL, 75% of your donation goes straight to the prize pool. 25% goes towards improving the league, keeping things running nice and improving. So now we're at $334 prize pool.
Yeah,
thank you so much for your support.
Sloop Deluxe, Blood Tallyman, and Furious Flamingos are all engaged in a very interesting battle. It looks like Furious Flamingos is the recipient of much cannonballs from many vessels. Our current top squad is none other than Sloop Deluxe. They are up in, they're just up on top, man. They're doing what they came here to do. They're warmed, they're ready, they're on the mark with their cannons. Look at this pure, like this perfect broad v broad that they have as well. Furious Flamingos are they're just coasting with them. All sails dropped, just comfort flying beside them, no problem.
Yeah, not messing around right now. Over 2,000 points. That is amazing. Anytime your team is averaging 1,000 points a minute, that's really incredible.
Well, there's 15 minutes in the match, so if they can finish with 15,000 points, that means they did it. 1,000 points a minute.
Oh my goodness, RoboFox donated $100. Let's go. So the prize pool is go. Whoa, you guys are amazing. This prize pool,
I give you guys a dare, man.
Is heating up.
Yet?
Oh my goodness, dude, you guys are amazing. Well, let's see. I'm gonna calculate that real quick.
Bust out the abacus. I borrow it from Wesley Sanguine real quick.
409 now. We're getting closer to that tiered prize pool.
Ooh! Chat, you guys are nuts.
Really, guys, it's impossible to do it without the support of the community and really for the teams. I'm telling you right now, they really deserve it. They practice so hard every day to be the best crew on the seas, to come out here and give us this entertainment, to watch how they compete and how the techniques. We can learn so much from them. Of course, you know, they're competing to be the best crew on the seas, to earn the Notorious Arena League sales. Oh my goodness, Thaliston with the $50 donation. This prize pool is just non-stop growing. Let's go.
Dude, I knew that I could count on chat, you know, I knew it. I knew today was gonna be a good day.
Got one peg. Someone's got to get another.
Okay, I've literally not left Sloop Deluxe this entire time. They are almost at 5,000 points, and it's only been 4 minutes. They have 5,000 points. That's more. That's 1,200 points per minute, dude. Or 1,250 points per minute.
Purple here, right hand side.
That's a lot of points per minute.
That is yeah, that's insane.
The whole rest
of
of the map is just off of them. They're just all in the red. Now they don't have anyone to fight. That's interesting.
We're gonna get behind purple and light them up.
Their first sync of the game. Furious Flamingos are the ones to go down. Yukoning is below deck. He's going to go and try and take the elevator. Meanwhile, Reavers are in a battle up against the yellow squad. That's the Blood Tallyman. They have the backside of their vessel, and they're currently doing as much cannon damage as they possibly can. A little bit difficult for Hunter MXC as the middle mast is obstructing his vision ever so slightly. However, doesn't seem to matter too much as they're able to connect all of these cannonballs exactly where they need to be. Up on the top deck, up on the middle deck. Here comes the blunder bombs to try and sweep the deck, relieve the pressure so that they can continue the barrage.
Okay, we're dried out there.
It's a really good job to reball, as they call it, get that pressure off so that they can put the pressure back on. Nice job. Now they've got the front of the enemy vessel pointed right at them.
Blood Tallyman not looking too hot here, but they're trying to get behind Reavers, see if they do it in time. They might go for the harpoon play.
I think you missed the board, yeah.
Oh, no.
It doesn't look like they have anyone on harpoon.
No, yeah, it's...
Tallyman doesn't look like they have anyone on top deck to be able to make this maneuver happen, really.
They just want to... Oh, but Reaver's already putting more pressure on them.
So far.
Yeah,
Can we win it back?
and they are sandwiched with a rock against the other side. There's nowhere they can go. They've basically just accepted their fate, and they're going to try and duke it out. This is their spot. They'll play it out until they can. Top Dog has a bucket in his hand. Lee is all the way underwater, completely submerged. Meanwhile, on Wesley Sanguine's screen for the Blood Talymans, he's just doing everything that he can, trying to light back cannons. But Reavers... very strong and dominant performance from them. Meanwhile, Sloop Deluxe still getting points across the map. They're up in the lead.
Oh, they're also...
I don't mean to interrupt. Just guys, just let you guys know, this match doesn't count. It's a
oh, we had issues.
It's a requeue. Yeah, just so you know. So this is just
okay.
Good to know. That's good stuff.
Oh my gosh. All right. Okay.
Wait, so I wonder what was the...
I can jump down in production and find out, but
do that, please.
Let me do that. I'll be right back.
All right, so we'll rewind the clock here. So I'll just put it at the game 0, just so we don't get confused that this is a valid game. Hearing from the refs, there was an issue. So when teams load into game, they have 2 minutes to report issues with their team.
Line them up, boys.
So that must have happened before the in-game clock hit 13, and then the refs just went through and verified it was indeed a correct issue.
Yeah, so Flamingos had a lock spot, so they had a problem getting someone in, people in.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Flamingos started the match with just 3 players instead of 4, and yeah, I mean this is a fully
the sync. That's going to explain a lot of things, honestly. Flamingos, didn't had a fair shot in this match.
Exactly.
It's a fully regulated event. We have to take this thing seriously because we want to make sure these teams are competing at the best of their ability.
Absolutely. And you know what? I'm sure they're still going to be happy to get the practice right now, If anything, it's one extra match, but it's still more practice. They get to make sure their cannons are on point. They get to make sure they know exactly where their priorities are. It's not the worst thing in the world.
All the players are in the lobby.
So I'm dead.
You dead? Oh no. We're in a pinch, just scuttle.
Yeah, so this is basically the warm-up game. Obviously, for Sloop Deluxe, disappointing because they were having a very good game.
They're actually going to scuttle right now.
Yep. Well, we'll see. 7 minutes left. I guess on the other side for Blood Tallyman,
really bad.
They're kind of
so that ends up in a sync.
Dodged the bullet on that one.
3 people shooting us.
Yeah, this has not been an
shooting them back.
easy match.
White didn't kill us. Green killed us.
I get it.
Yep.
Okay. I just
But
want
I mean, that's the
confirmation
nature of this
because I don't
division,
wanna
right?
argue in
Like
the
this is
middle
the
of a
pro
fight.
division.
That's
This
why I'm
is
talking about it right now.
the top tier teams that are all duking it out. Like this is what everyone wants to see. You know, this is the show.
Left turn. We need angles
Yeah, the
on
pro
right.
division. We want to see this teams competing
Okay, right
with
side
all
hard
they've got.
I may not grab. I'll see. Okay, it's a little too far out.
Already seems like Reavers has Blood Tallyman in their sights. Yeah, so this game is not part of the set. This game was invalidated by the refs. And by the way, huge shout out to all the refs doing so much work behind the scenes to make sure that the show can go on smoothly, and listening to the teams and making sure that we got some good games going on. A lot on the line here. I mean, it's a different stakes when you're playing for a cash prize, when you're playing for the NAL sales.
You need to launch out of a cannon and like.
It's a different level of
Old Faithful to get a key in the
I guess a competition. I mean, we have to
It's a whole different ballgame,
regulate
man.
it all the way.
We
Yeah.
got purple coming up. No, they are running. They have like 2 sales. Oh.
This is the real deal, and so you know we got to give everyone a fair shot. If there is a team that has not got the optimal performance, you know, they don't have their whole squad in, that you absolutely have the right to report that, and that's the whole point of this league. You know, we want fair play and fair competition for everyone.
You want front raise too, or
Yeah,
what?
100%.
So we'll enjoy the match while we can. It won't count for much other than giving us maybe a little bit of an insight or a glimpse into how the rest of the matches will play out today. We do see Sloop Deluxe still comfortably on top. Second place is stolen by the Salt Miners. We have not talked about the Salt Miners yet. I think that's a bit of a mistake on our part to not speak about the Salt Miners, who have done such a ridiculously good job at playing it throughout the early stages, you know, brawl and whatnot.
Salt Miners, in my opinion, they have one of the best broadsides, especially at long range, and also with chain shots. I mean, for them, they can really just demask anyone on command. Like,
Practice.
And that's not a simple task. As someone myself, I pride myself on my cannons. I think I probably have some of the best cannon aim in North America. I don't have that same accuracy with chains. Chains are really, really hard to hit at a distance, especially because they just lob totally different.
Yeah, you have to aim it way higher, and well, that means there's also shorter range than on a regular cannonball too. Got to take it all into account.
Yeah, and it's just like in the heat of the moment, these snap, quick decisions these players are able to make. That's why I wanted to bring up Salt Miners. They are so crazy good. And even in those clutch PvP situations too, where you see a border or you see, you know, someone's boarded on you. Salt Miners, they have never really shown any difficulty at dealing with borders and dealing with those, you know, side v side I have reached contests or anything like that. They're crazy good players. They're really, really good.
Very good players indeed.
Water, get in the bucket.
And then, I mean, you want to talk about good players, there's the Deluxe. Classic pay raise line, light him up. I love it. Every time he's got an opportunity for a broadside, he calls it out. Light him up!
I'm out of planks again.
He doesn't say it like that, though. It's more like a light him up, light him up, light him up!
Light them up.
We got a Syncarino. Hey, there's that noise I was talking about. Sounds like Windows XP loading up.
It's fucking, it's a it's fun.
Yeah, the good boy has gone down. We'll see if they get another good boy. I don't know.
Should have raised sales a little bit.
Probably not, but I guess they dodged also the curse of the good boy. We'll see.
Too true, too true.
So, procedure whenever we have issues like this, just to wait out the match. So, just 2 more minutes, and then the next one will be counted as the first game of the pro division.
So maybe like one of them was.
What does that mean? What?
So maybe one of them got like DC'd or something, and then they just had to like they couldn't join back, so they were like playing as a
I love when the music gets intense like this.
Bro, okay, whatever.
I got you with the
They did such a good job scoring this game mode. You can even tell just by the music, you know, how long you have left in the competition, and you feel as a player the intensity of the last couple minutes of this match just gets so much more.
And
I love it.
We've seen so many times the winner gets decided in the last seconds of the game. It really is coming down, always down to the wire.
Yeah, they've done a really good job at designing the game so that that is the case. You know, we see a lot of really crazy close competitions that are just down to the absolute wire. Like, you're talking butt cheek clenching, nail biting, like just, oh, what is going to happen here kind of moments. I love it. That's what I love about Arena. That's what I love about NAL. You see so many of those moments so often.
Now, talking about moments that we want to see.
I thought you were going to say talking about butt cheeks. I'm kind of glad you didn't.
It's it's been a while since we saw a showdown. Are we going to see one this season? Potter, what do you think?
Dude, I hope so.
Oh, man.
Showdowns are crazy. Who would it be, though? If it was going to be anyone that was making a showdown, who would it be?
I mean, there are chances for showdown in week 3 of league play. If anyone is tied for the 3rd spot, there's a opportunity of showdown in round of fate if anyone is tied for 2nd, and then in the grand finals, opportunity of showdown if someone is tied for 1st after 7 games. Last time we saw a showdown was in season 2 finals, and you joined us for that.
I sure did.
QRF and Crimson Tide Pirates going at that. Unbelievable.
That was quite a first experience into the NAL. I got to tell you that my my introduction to the NAL was a good one. It was a memorable one.
Yeah.
That's part of why I think I've kept coming back, you know? Is because I've always had fun, even from the very first cast.
My game didn't count, though. But it's all good.
All right, so yeah, now we can reset this game back to 5. Game 5 here. The first game of the Pro Division. And the viewers are still having fun with it's like, I just claimed NAL sales. Thank you so much for the drops.
Warm up, exactly.
Let's actually, I think we have time to show off the NAL sales in case you haven't seen them yet. This is the ultimate prize that awaits the winners of the NAL.
Those are
Let's
today.
play it real quick.
Yeah, they're next week out.
Fortune and victory, or death if we fail. Yo-ho, all to see, for riches or ruin in the notorious Arena League.
Be notorious, so notorious, notorious Arena League. Will you drink from the winners in the notorious Arena League?
When you become notorious, these sales will ensure that your victories are recognized. Amazing.
Come on.
So cool. So excellent. You know all these teams want him so bad as well.
Oh, look at that. Richinator just claimed the Potter sauce. Says thanks for the drops. Notorious Arena League. Yeah.
I didn't realize I was droppable.
Hey,
Nice.
it's a really good drop. Only 4 teams have earned the NAL sales thus far.
Bro, who brought
QRF from North America are triple champions. Most recently, Goats on Boats. And then over in EU, Odin's Wrath and Stuka. But now we're going in, loading into game 5, which is the first game of the Pro Division. Let's do this.
Dude, I need to get a mini fridge.
Let's get it on.
And they're using the Obsidian capstan, by the way.
Come on, reverse.
Yeah, they are. That is a good looking
Okay, I'll get front. Oh, no, you guys
No, I am dropping Steve's. I lost some in time. Keep. Sure right.
Starting off with the Reaver squad.
Bring me points.
Okay.
Unfortunately, no lucky good boy Vexel. Lucky, unlucky, I'm not sure. Regardless, there is no good boy this squad, so you don't have to watch out for those custom sound files. Just get some normal cannon fire, get some good old-fashioned arena.
Yeah, this is salt miners
It's gonna
too.
be good, man. We got a good match in front of us. We got a good match ahead of us.
So Reaver's spawning right beside Salt Miners. Flamingos, look at the difference. Now they're playing with all their 4 team members and starting off super well.
Like a mass down.
Yeah. You imagine, you know, it's such a different game when you actually have your entire team here. And the rest of the teams, like I was listening last game, a couple of them were like, why are we refueling? I don't really understand. They would feel the exact same way if one of their players couldn't make it in. You know, it's just
oh yeah.
Oh, these are fucking.
It absolutely was the right decision to start over. And look, the points are speaking for themselves. Last match, Furious Flamingos sunk almost immediately. This match, they're very well second place, clinging on to, trying to engage now in more lucrative battles off of the left side. Still getting fired upon.
Yeah, just make sure we don't get pinched. Let's just keep our position.
Well, we talked about. I don't even know what I was gonna say. But actually, it's tied between Blood Tallyman and Reavers right now.
We do. We definitely do.
1,040 points.
Please, let me see what we can do.
Sloop Deluxe in second, trying to get some masked shots. They have a decent... Oh, there's a board actually. Seductive for Sloop Deluxe. Going to try and make his attempt up the ladder on the yellow squad. Here he comes, gets shot by Hagath on the way up. Tries to find a blunder of his own, but gets tagged on the way.
Yeah, right on board with the Blood Tallyman. Blood Tallyman watching their ladders, but now they have to deal with Sloop Deluxe.
They're happy to deal with them. That was a really, really good job by Blood Tallyman. Fully aware of the situation, player in the water, fully aware of his presence on their vessel, and they did not let him get anything as a result of that. Great job by a great team. And they're, guess what? They're in the lead. No surprise, to be honest. Blood Tallyman, really, really good team.
Should have died there.
That's a really, really good cannonball. Huh.
Yeah, we might have to.
Oh, unfortunately, losing
that was
angle.
ours, everybody, we got to figure out that.
Was that as a result of Blunderbomb, or was that just a result of drift?
We got blundered
Oh
in, so
man, I think it was a blunder bomb. But they're gonna be able to cut behind
I'd say it's still 100%.
Sloop Deluxe. Here we go.
Do a good thing for them. There's another team lurking in the distance. It's Reavers rocking those super long cannonballs.
Everything. We got left side shots now.
Trying to find a target, and guess what? Salt Miner, or Sloop Deluxe rather, Sloop Deluxe has snuck the first place squad, or the first place slot away from Blood Tallyman.
Yep. It is super close. The group of 3, Reavers, Blood Tallyman, and Sloop Deluxe. Now it's the battle here. Sloop Deluxe and Reavers going at it.
They're blundering. Yep. They're gonna land too. Line them up.
Sloop Deluxe, very strong, very, very confident in their form. You know, this is kind of the same as we saw from the last match. Cool, calm, and collected. That's the way they like to play. Reavers as well. Very powerful. They've got some decent shots. They don't have any like really good angles, unfortunately. No good battles for them. They're just loosing shots wherever they can. Sloop Deluxe, though, they're kind of like the hot ticket prize. Everybody wants to chase after them a little bit.
Yeah. It seems like just disengaging. Let's go check out the Furious Flamingos off on the other side.
They've got their own battle. Completely isolated with the Blood Tallyman over here. They've got a little bit of a 1v1. Sailing actually back into the fray. Looks like they're going to try and re-emerge.
Yeah,
get some more points. They're not doing too bad.
Preparing everything. Oh, they actually were isolated with Salt Miners.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. And they're disengaging from that battle. Everybody else is all the way on the far west side of the map. They got to make quite the long trek to get back into the battle. I wonder if anybody's going to try and sneaky do a little chess play this time. It's pretty close, and the Sea Dogs Tavern's right in the middle of the map, so it's possible. I don't think it's likely, but it's possible.
Yeah, we'll see if anyone goes for the Flaccid Nanner special, the rowboat.
That was legendary, man. That deserves to be spoken about for years to come.
Yep.
Furious Flamingos have taken the third place slot as Reavers have eked the second from them. Reavers still, like, they're chasing around the map, just trying to get really long cannonballs on whoever they can. They're not waiting for, you know, the best opportunity. They're not waiting for the ideal situation. They're just trying to fight whoever, whenever. They don't really care. You know, these are just indiscriminate cannonballs that they will shoot at whichever vessel they can possibly target.
Don't die. That would be bad.
And guess what? It's working. They're landing. Every time it lands, it's cannons. 40 points apiece. Dragon Slayer Lance tosses a firebomb at himself.
There it is.
Keep up the pressure, guys.
And
Keep
here
up the
comes
pressure.
the Dragon Slayer Lance fire strat. That was next level. That water is all gone.
Right now. We gotta keep up the
Puts
pressure.
it out on himself.
We got a mass down.
I love it. Lance with the next level fire strat. Yo, Hunter almost shot one of his teammates on the cannon. That was crazy.
Check bottoms.
I'm bottom right now.
His teammate got jostled by a blunder bomb or a cannon bomb or something. Almost put him in the line of fire of the cannon. That was kind of ridiculous. I love this. This trade is so good. Cannons keep flying from the Reavers, and they keep landing as well. It's 40 after 40 after 40. Villa got sandbagged. Gonna try and get a quick resurrection. Hopefully does not get sandbagged himself. Hunter now gets the resurrection. Cannonballs will fly once more.
Yeah, that actually kind of worked out for them. They were mistakenly reviving the same person, like two teammates working on the same revive, but one of them got knocked off it. The other one still was able to finish the animation. So,
see, and like had they realized, one of them probably would have stopped, and then it would have not gotten the res. Was it luck or was it smart?
I think it was lucky. There's no way they did that on purpose. I don't know.
This is the top two teams that are duking it out against each other, though. It's Sloop Deluxe with these super long cannonballs against Reavers. Everyone else fighting across the map. Actually, I think Furious Flamingos might sneak second place here.
Let's go check them out.
Sorry, not Salt Miners, rather. Salt Miners might steal second.
They're going at it. Furious Flamingos and Salt Miners. That was so unlucky. Balls of bronze on Salt Miners was just about to load a blunder bomb to relieve the pressure. Got sandbagged. This is so dangerous, man. They're just resurrecting to death.
Yeah, almost mid deck.
Oh man.
Water on Salt Miners is nearly up to the middle deck. Meanwhile, Furious Flamingos receiving pressure. They're totally fine on water. They're about to fight back. They're just waiting for the perfect opportunity. And here it comes. Cannonballs across the broad. Let's see if they manage to turn anything out of it. Ron's on the bow trying to make a play with the harpoon. Does manage to connect onto the enemy ship. Furious Flamingos are caught in a spin now. Will the cannons come out and fly? Will they be able to knock the players off of the boat as a result? Here come the cannons to jostle around the enemy crew. Second place could easily turn into first here as cannons fly from the Salt Miners on a perfectly placed target. Furious Flamingos are fleeing as a result.
You know, what's the craziest thing is the Flamingos were trying to harpoon around, and Salt Miners focus fired the harpoon. They got the kill on that, denying the turn.
They're turning for us. That was very smart, very good play. Really heads up on the cannons, making sure to place that right at that front of the boat, get the harpoon off, so that they could stop, you know, turning away. Really smart, really good play.
Oh, here we go. Sloop Deluxe and Salt Miners lining up for the parallel broadside.
Holy
Somebody
moly.
just got an ace.
Salt Miners had the early shots. I don't know if they managed to make anything as a result of it. I don't think that the deck got cleared from Sloop Deluxe. Looks like they're able to fire back with multiple. So this is just a clean side v side, broad v broad. Sloop Deluxe are doing this all game, man. Super long distance broad battles. It was, first it was Reavers, and now it's Salt Miners that they're just marked up against.
Oh man, but look at that. Pay race spots that Reavers actually, they never let up. They're still on their back. So Sloop Deluxe is gonna break off from the fight with Salt Miners to deal with Reavers.
That's super smart. It's gonna stop Salt Miners from doing these long bombs at you as well, because once your boat turns, you lose that broad angle. Your boat becomes like way skinnier and more difficult to hit when it's head onto you like that. Your broad angle is a lot more difficult, to say it bluntly.
Just shoot now. I'm wrapping back, man, since I hit it.
Points are still flying for Sloop Deluxe. Salt Miners not climbing because there's nobody close. We're almost into the last quarter of the match, which is where all of the points can go just absolutely crazy.
Yep, let's win this one-on-one, boys. Line up, line up, line up.
Hey Ray with the light 'em up, hoping.
Light 'em up. Let's light 'em up.
And look at Reavers. 5 minutes left in this one. Reavers finding themselves in 5th at the moment. We talked about them being in the top of the standings for 2 weeks in a row. It is really hard, especially this week. I mean, you can really see Pro Division for a reason. All these teams so well matched.
Yep, they rock stratted.
They almost have identical points.
This is gonna suck because now we're gonna be having to chase all these boats. We're gonna have to angle all sails right, please.
We are now in the last 4 minutes of the match.
Let's go over to the Flamingos. Oh, Flamingos are fighting Blood Tallyman. And Salt Miners are coming in on them too. Wow, actually, let's go to Salt Miners. They really have the best angle here. They spotted the farm, and they're trying to get it.
Positioning in the last 4 minutes is absolutely huge. If you are in a position with multiple ships on your broadside and no one angled at you, that's the dream. And that is exactly what Salt Miner has in front of them. It's two vessels virtually immobilized, shooting at each other. No one else close enough to do anything about Salt Miners. Unfortunately, their farm has just sunk, so they'll have to settle with the points that they got and nothing more. A new transition though, and there's no one else close enough to worry about as far as like ninjas in the water. You know, you're not going to get boarded by an entire enemy team here.
Yeah, and now Blood Tallyman, they are the ones that are finding themselves in big trouble.
Dude, where did Blood Tallyman come from with these points? What the heck? Hello, Blood Tallyman. Welcome to the game. We didn't forget about you, I swear.
I mean, they're scoring, but they're also sandwiched.
But it's the last 3 minutes. Oh my god, they are so underwater. This is bad. They need buckets.
Oh, middle deck. Oh no. Top Dog holding the stairs.
That's so smart. They have 3 players that know exactly where they need to stand. One goes from the back deck to the back of the back of the grate. Top Dog standing by the map. He's just bucketing out the grate, and then there was Wesley Sanguine that had the stairs, so that no one splashes back onto each other. They each have their own respective spot. Very smart. They're still in contention for second place. Actually, just getting knocked out right now is Reavers. Sorry, Sloop Deluxe. Sloop Deluxe is saying hello. Second place. Theirs for now, hoping for a first.
Yeah, attacking Blood Tallyman right now. It was smart that Sloop Deluxe, they spotted it when they were getting too far away from everyone else. They say, you know what, we're gonna have to go back the other way, angle sails, and now they're here. And they really are committed to Blood Tallyman here.
Salt Miners on top, and their angle is really, it's getting farther and farther. This is really difficult. They're shooting their shots onto Flaming Flamingos, Furious Flamingos rather, not Flaming. There's no fire there whatsoever. Only cannonballs. And they're long distance cannonballs, and yet they're still hitting masts.
Yeah, and the thing is, Sloop Deluxe. Oh wow, I thought they would still be in the. Okay, yeah, they're gonna try to stick to Blood Tallyman.
Dang.
Less than 1 minute to go.
Sloop Deluxe, if they can find a farm within the next minute, they could potentially take this over. Otherwise, without the farm, without a boat close enough, I don't think that they'll be able to make up the last 1,000 points that they need to take this over. 1 minute in the match. This is it. The songs are getting louder. The fat ladies will start singing any second now.
Huge DPS here, guys.
Furious Flamingos has gone down. Blood Tallyman drops to 4th. Everybody just shifting around. Sloop Deluxe hoping to move up into 2nd, but Reavers is also bringing the fight.
Here comes shots on Blood Tallyman from Sloop Deluxe. This is the moment that they were waiting for. If they're going to take any points, it's right now. Reavers have lost their opportunity. They can't farm. Now Sloop Deluxe looking to take 2nd place from them. They have done so. 76 and climbing 77.
They
now
could go first place.
From first. Will they be able to take it
they do
in
it?
the last couple of seconds?
Let's go.
Oh, they did it. They did it. They did it.
Let's go!
Oh my goodness. Huge play. Sloop Deluxe took it all in the last moment.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Salt Miners in 2nd place. Reavers in 3rd. Blood Tallyman in 4th. And the Furious Flamingos in 5th place. 3 more games remaining here in the Pro Division. We'll be back with Game 6 in just a few moments.
Wow.
Oh,
Dude,
that
I feel
was
bad
crazy.
for anybody that didn't stick around to see that. Huh. That was
Yeah.
fantastic. And I've said it so many times, the last 4 minutes, anything can happen. Where were Sloop Deluxe at the start of that 4 minutes? I think they were in third.
Yeah, I
And then they just
mean,
came out to finish it on top.
just absolutely nuts that they were able to come in and they found their quad cannon moment. Wow. I mean, it's just mind blowing.
Yeah, that was exactly what they needed. Like the way that happened, it could not have gone any better. Reavers messed their opportunity to continue farming. They couldn't keep pushing that boat down any further. Blood Tallymen, they were all hands on deck to try and just keep their boat where it was. Honestly, they should have almost just let it sink. And Sloop Deluxe, they were just in the perfect possible spot. They creeped up. They got all cannons exactly where they needed to be and just light them up. I think they finished with 400 extra points.
Yeah, it was insane. The scoreboard literally couldn't keep up with them. And now, before we go into the second game of the Pro Division, let's check out the standings. Here we go, guys. Sloop Deluxe currently leading the set with 9 points. Salt Miners with 7. Reavers with 5. Blood Tallymen with 3. And the Fierce Flamingos with 2 points. But remember, 3 games remain. We'll be starting game 6 on board with Sloop Deluxe. Let's see if they can make it 2 in a row.
I believe.
Yo, they definitely never stop believing. I mean, they really push through all the way. And I love, that's one of those things. Oh man, we're loading in. But Payray really motivated his crew to shoot all the way till the end.
Love it.
Good to see it.
That's what you've got to do, though. Like, there's no stopping. There's no...
Middle to our right. Outside.
Furious Flamingos, they only have...
we're going against one,
never
so
mind,
a hard
actually.
turn inside.
Yeah, we're starting now.
They have 3. Furious Flamingos only have 3.
Oh,
I'm not
wow.
sure what's going on, but yeah, they only have 3.
Well, okay, we have to keep an eye on that. We'll see what it's the refs
Purple
call.
still has 3 players, dude. And they scuttled in mid.
Oh, so let's
drop all sails. Drop all sails.
It's the refs call. We're gonna have to see here what's gonna happen with this. We've already had 1 delay as a result of Furious Flamingos not connecting.
Is this gonna be another reset?
Everyone wondering if it's gonna be another reset, but all the players are briefed that they must always play as if it's valid unless they hear otherwise.
Player game.
Gotta focus.
Get back into the
Furious Flamingos are playing as if they have every intention of finishing this one out. They've got hands on their new vessel. I think they even raided the barrels as they went down. So I believe they're hoping that they can get their extra player in.
Well, there's no guarantee that you're gonna get the refs to reset the match for you twice in the same series. They have to. I'm sure they're doing all the best they can to kind of figure out their situation. We don't want it to be abused either,
For sure. They want, it's fairness and equality for all. There's no special treatment. Nobody's going to get any special favors. Everybody will get the same equal opportunity. If you have a crewmate that can't make it in, do your best to try and get them to make it in. If they still can't keep making it in, I'm sorry, but it is what it is. It would be the same for every other crew out here.
Yep.
And that's why we have refs. That's why we have them to keep everything fair for everybody. So huge shout out to the refs, by the way. Yo, you guys all rock.
I hit their front
Oh, let's go over to the Salt Miners. Look at them.
I also hit an insane
Climbing already over 1,000 points right behind the Furious Flamingos.
Rails are not working.
Is it backsplashing? The drop off on it?
Most at 170.
Yo, purple to the right. Okay, left. What about purple? Look. Okay, so we... Well, we're about to get shit on if we don't shoot.
Salt Miners not taking the opportunity for Furious Flamingos.
They are.
Are they playing or not?
They're all very confused by what Furious Flamingos are doing.
I mean,
and actually, players checking and seeing multiple players, only 3 on purple. So, I mean, obviously, these guys are aware something's up.
Yep, but they have to play always.
Can we just farm
For
them?
sure.
Like,
You
They
treat every
have-
match like official.
Yep, that's exactly right. We haven't heard anything otherwise.
They harping turn,
The refs.
We're about to get benched. We're about to get put in a bench.
doing their due work.
We do see a cool little rotation. Couple ships spiraling around each other around the Sea Dogs Tavern here. You imagine if you had a player on the Sea Dog Tavern just spectating all of this chaos? That'd be the coolest vantage point. You've got four galleons firing cannons at each other, another one way off in the distance, just doing who knows what.
In the orbit, yeah.
I just missed all those.
It's like space, man.
These are awkward angles.
It's got orbits.
You drop tail sauce, get it.
Salt Miners holding on to the lead so far, so Deluxe second. Awkward start for all the teams. They're wondering what's going on there.
What's going on here?
You don't know that theory that if you drop the rowboat, you go faster?
It looks like Furious Flamingos are finally now getting their fourth. This is 12 minutes, so they missed 3 minutes of this match. We'll see what they can do with it. That's super unfortunate. You know, sometimes players live in places where the internet is getting affected by stuff. You can't do much about it.
It looks like the Furious Flamingos, they might just go for the chest.
That would be interesting. I mean, it's something that at least puts them in the match.
Oh, okay. The animator has made he has made the call, the ref. This game is not gonna count again, but this is the last time. Okay. So let's put it game 0. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things like, okay, if somebody keeps dropping out in the beginning, that's the thing. Because it happens in the beginning, that's what's making it this way. Because yeah, if getting a bit out of hand. Okay, so the final time for that player, yeah. We've never had that much delay in one event. So I guess, hey, let's let's play some ukulele.
The show must go on. Even if there are issues sometimes. Haha! Furious Flamingos got the chest.
They got the chest.
Overboard digging it. Yeah. Nice, dude. Now that is teamwork. Talk about ultimate teamwork, friendship. They're even looting barrels on the island together. This is fun. Chen has mangoes in his pocket. Ooh la la. He's ready to battle.
Okay. I want to play some ukulele while we wait. We got plenty of time. So I say let's do it. I'll leave the gameplay behind, just like so you guys can see, I guess, the shenanigans of
I'll go for a sneaky bathroom break.
What's going on. Yeah, perfect time. We gotta go to the bathroom, whatever else you gotta do. Perfect time for that.
Make sure you guys are drinking water, chat. It's very important. Hydrate yourself. You know, you only get one body, so treat it right, hey?
That's right. Okay. Let's do this. Here we go. Hey, 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 hey. Your lipstick stains on the front lobe of my left side brains. I knew I wouldn't forget you, and so I went and let you blow my mind. Your sweet moonbeam, the smell of you in every single dream I dream. I knew when we collided, you're the one I have decided was one of my kind. Soul sister, ain't that Mr. on the radio, stereo, the way you move ain't fair, you know. Hey, soul sister, I don't wanna miss a single thing. tonight. Hey, 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 just in time. I'm so glad you have a one-track mind like me. You gave my life direction, a one-stop love connection that we can't deny. I'm so obsessed. My heart is bound to beat right out my untrimmed chest. I believe in you like a virgin, you're Madonna, and I'm always gonna want to blow your mind. Hey, soul sister, ain't that Mr. on the radio, stereo, the way you're moving, fair, you know. Hey, soul sister, I don't wanna miss a single thing you do tonight. Hey, 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 tonight. Hey, 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 tonight. Let's go. All right, I think we still got time for a few more ukulele songs. So let's do this. Sailor's Bounty in the house. The helm of cursed sails. Let's do this. All right, here we go. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like the river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things were meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. For I can't help falling in love with all of you. Hey, let's go. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Soy un hombre muy honrado que me gusta lo mejor. Las mujeres no me faltan el dinero ni el amor. Jineteando en mi caballo por la sierra yo me voy. Las estrellas y la luna ellas me dicen dónde voy. Ay, 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 amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Woohoo, let's go. We're on a roll here. We're on a roll.
Notorious they shall be.
I love it when you call me señorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, but every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Ooh, you keep me coming for you land in Miami. The air was hot from summer rain, sweat dripping on me. Before I even knew her name, la la la. It felt like la la la, yeah. No, sapphire moonlight. We danced for hours in the sun, tequila sunrise. Her body fit right in my arms, la la la. It felt like la la la, yeah. I love it when you call me señorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to lead ya, but every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Oh, you know I love it when you call me señorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave ya, but every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Oh, you keep me coming for you, locked in the hotel. There's just some things that never change. You say we're just friends, but friends don't know the way it is. La la la. Cause you know it's been a long time coming that you let me fall. Oh, oh, how your lips undress me, hooked on your tongue. Oh, love, your kiss is deadly, don't stop. I love it when you call me señorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, but every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Oh, you know I love it when you call me señorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave ya, but every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Oh, you keep me coming for you. Let's go. It seems like this game has finished. Again, this one unfortunately invalidated. Obviously, now that's half-hour delay. And unfortunately, I guess for the Furious Flamingos, it is that's gonna be the last time they're gonna have to figure out their issue, because we gotta get our 3 games. Look at that. Trip X in the chat says we did you proud today. Of course, big old gal, absolutely on top of their game.
Dude, so good. They did so good. If you are a big old gal player, you should be very, very proud of yourself today.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's get it. So this is game 6. Man, I feel, I feel for the Flamingos, but at the same time, I also feel for all the teams in here, because, it's frustrating. I absolutely understand.
I can genuinely see a sense of frustration among the players, and I'm sure that they're going to turn that frustration into some crazy cool plays. At least I hope they do, because nobody wants your match to be delayed over and over again, and nobody wants to have to do redos. I'm sure everybody has stuff that they want to do after this, but the whole reason that everyone is here is because they want some good matches. No one's here just to mess around. Everyone is here because they want to play, and they want to play well. So
yeah,
we gotta give Furious Flamingos a proper fighting shot. It's unfortunate that their teammate has not been able to join in the past for the past couple matches, but we gotta give them the opportunity, that same opportunity that we would give every single other team that is here to fight, here to play.
Oh, and Smiley Faces with the sub. 12 months in a row. Amazing. Thank you so much, Smiley Faces, for your support.
That's a year.
That's a whole year, yeah.
A whole calendar year.
Let's
who
go.
Invented calendars? Who invented those anyway?
Oh, man. Well, I think the Mayans did.
Shout out to the Mayans. Yo, what's up, Mayans? We got any Mayans in chat?
Let's go. Okay. We're starting on board with Sloop Deluxe. Let's do this. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. Strip X with a $100 donation. Big old gal love says.
Dude!
Oh my goodness.
Oh! Hey, what? How
Let's-
funny would it be if big old gal like made the whole prize pool? Like they just kept giving a whole bunch of money to the prize pool, and then they just ended up winning it, so they
Well,
got all their money back.
That's the
Huh?
ultimate poggers, right?
Dude, that's so next level poggers right there. Okay, Furious Flamingos, will they scuttle, or are they happy with their spawn? Seems like they're okay with it. No delays will be happening this match. This is a go. All signs point to go. You know, all lights are green right now.
Thank you so much for your support, guys. Remember, when you donate to the NAL, 75% of your donation goes straight to the prize pool. That is when you're donating using the link below in the panels.
I got shot off.
25% goes towards improving the league, keeping things running.
Yep. 6 wheel, fine. You can sail away.
We go Sloop Deluxe right next to Blood Tallyman.
Good job, chat, for doubling that prize pool. I challenged you guys, man. I called you out, and you freaking did it. Let's go! You know I'm gonna make you double it again next week, though, right?
It's significant because now we are in tier 2 of the prize pool. That means that in season 5 we will have prizes for the top 3 teams in the grand finals.
Yep. It is no longer a mono prize situation. We have multiple teams competing for prizes. I mean, obviously, only one of them is the prize. You know, you're only really after one prize here. Nobody's really going for second or third.
The NAL sales, yeah, but I guess it's gonna sting a little bit less, you know, if you get something, because again, these teams are putting in mad work, mad practice. That's why we take the time to do this reset. It's frustrating, but imagine you're training the whole week for this moment, and all of a sudden, you know, you gotta play with just 3.
Yes,
terrible.
It's like freaking training for a track and field tournament, and then you have to not compete because you stub your toe or something. Like that's what it feels like. That sense of frustration would just be the actual worst. Okay, cool collision. That was sweet. Awesome maneuver, Wesley Sanguine. Hey, just got shot with an eye of reach by Payray. I'm not sure if that actually killed him or not, but it did significant damage, that's for sure. Nope, he didn't. Payray shot off the ship, actually. He's gonna potentially be able to shoot some players as he crosses by here. His vessel sailing into the red, though. They need to turn, and they don't have a helmsman to turn it.
Yeah, so they gotta deal with red.
Communicate that to their team. Also, chasing them into the red is Blood Tallyman. They need to execute some sort of maneuver here. Probably looking to try and continue the fight, though, while they're in the red. Not seeing any cannons. Yo, Sloop Deluxe, that's a lot of points, dude. They're so good at the early game.
A green assault liner.
Oh man, Reavers has gone down. That puts them into 5th. And
it's early. It's early. It's unfortunate, but it's early.
Purple is still chasing us.
The group of 2 and the group of 3 both actually playing their broadside at the edge of Red Sea.
Salt Miners on the lead, and they have a super duper long distance broadside.
The light purple left hand side. I'm already.
It's like last match. Those super duper long distance broadsides from Sloop Deluxe were what kept them in the lead for, you know, the significant portion of the match that we were actually commentating.
We need shots.
Yeah.
Really bad.
These shots, they're so good.
Blood Tallyman with the chain shot on the back mast of Sloop Deluxe. That was huge. So now Sloop Deluxe only has main mast. Maybe Blood Tallyman are gonna turn it around.
And then we hit him.
Blood Tallyman have a decent amount of water, but Leah doing a really good job at making sure that all of that water goes out. X buckets like a champion. Dude, Leah, proper good player right here. Shout out. Props. Respect where respect is due. Leah, very good player on the Blood Tallyman.
We gotta play fireman.
Absolutely.
Let's get that fire
on.
Throw from the other side.
Yo, Salt Miners, I wanted to bring up, they're doing so good. They're on top. They've found clean farm this whole time, and it's not easy. It's been long distance lobs, but they've been connecting, and it's been virtually all on top deck, which means you're knocking players around. You're messing with their health. You're messing with their cannons. You're messing with their wheel. It's not doing damage to the bottom deck, which means you don't have to worry about bilge. but it's still a lot of points.
I get
And
it.
it's honestly, it's probably better if you're not getting lower decks, because then you're not at risk of losing
We're
your
not
farm.
going down.
You want me to permaban?
I was just taking a look at Sanguine, and he's for some reason he's like at 300 ping. Like, what is that?
Oh my god, Tog Blunderbomb, I got knocked off my tier 3. Come bail, Taco.
Coming.
Oh no. Okay, that's big damage for Salt Miners. They had a really good communication though. One teammate below communicated to his uppers he is on a tier 3 hole and he desperately needs a bail right now. And he communicated it to a specific player. They know exactly who is the next person to come and bail. They knew exactly who they need to tell come back them up. I love it, man. This teamwork is so good. Salt Miners are killing it.
Salt Miners are so talented.
Dude, they are. They're so good. I cannot stop telling these guys they're so good. Like, they're crazy. They're so good.
And they're playing with Creepier Word, which is one of their newer team members. But it doesn't look like they're losing any performance. Like they're playing amazing.
Dude,
so shout out to Creepier Word.
Making it's such a difficult jump that he's making to do consistently.
Middle deck on Salt Miners. Will they bring it back? Oh, that's tough. No.
Oh, that's over.
No.
It was so good for Two Taco. His buckets were exceptional. He was jumping over the stairs to get that bucket out through the grate, and I've tried to make that jump many times. If you don't jump in a specific spot, you're not making it up that ledge. You'll bump your knees.
Yeah.
He's jumping perfectly. He knows the position. He's even sprinting mid-jump, animation canceling the bucket, making sure it's getting out of there. Dude, can't stop singing his praises. That was so good. It's easy to focus on the cool cannon plays. It's easy to focus on the cool board plays and like highlight those players. And it's really easy to forget about the players that are below deck. But I sincerely believe that the players that are below deck, making the repairs and making those clutch buckets, are the ones that are making the biggest impact in these games.
Great shots.
Oh yeah, I mean we've got some deckhands that can literally hold at the middle deck by themselves, and that keeps 3 people on cannons.
That's fine with us.
Yeah.
Just the unsinkable shit.
Exactly when to recover. They know exactly who will go down and start repairing, and they'll still relieve that continual pressure. Like it's like a well-oiled machine. It's like watching a team of surgeons do surgery or something. You know, like everyone knows specifically what they're doing, and they're doing it so well. I love this. This is awesome. This is why I watch NAL, ladies and gentlemen. This is exactly why I watch NAL. It's because of teams like this.
There's always something to learn.
I don't know if you can or not. Might as well be worth a try.
Extremely close game so far with Slip Deluxe and Salt Miners fighting for that top spot. And let's go over to Flamingos. Now,
yeah, they have a really good angle across multiple vessels.
Yeah, no, they're not messing around.
I love it. They came to play. They actually have teammates coming up to help repair the wheel because they realize they're losing their angle. That wheel is so important when you are close to this many vessels, and especially when you're sailing with all sails down like they are. Like, these guys are just cruising across the sea.
Oh, they're anchoring themselves.
Oh no, that cannonball just took out a lot of pegs. They won't be able to repair it with other team. Okay, good. They can repair it with 3, and that's all they need. Very lucky. Very lucky.
Yep.
Salt Miners, didn't they take a sink and they're still on top?
Yeah, they took a sink. Now they're back and they're shooting at Blood Tallyman right now. Long range, but that's their specialty.
That's what they do best, dude. They don't want you close. They want to keep you like, you know, out of reach where you can't hit them, but they'll happily hit you. They hit you all day.
Not moving.
I love it. Salt Miners are playing so crazy good. Yo, I want to get a Salt Miners t-shirt. Can someone hook me up?
Hey, that's possible. You might see it. I mean, actually, we have the NAL store. We're working on new panels. But yeah, I mean, we have and I'm proud of that store. It's really cool. We got a lot of stuff in there.
That's poggers,
if someone, Detonator, share the link of the NAL store in the chat, it would be really cool.
This is a good fight. Salt Miners are in. A lot of special balls are being used. I saw multiple blunder bombs. I haven't seen any fire bombs get used thus far. 6 minutes remaining, and we do have a full fresh inventory on the green boat, the Salt Miner squad. They have a full fresh stock of special balls to deal with since they came off of the sink. So they definitely have the advantage, and you can do a lot with those special balls. those blunders, you can reposition a vessel so that they're completely out of cannons. You can make it so that they crash into things. You can make it so that you clear all of the players off of cannons for your team to fire back. There's so much that you can do.
Yeah, specials are huge. There's Detonator in the chat. He put the link to the NAL store. And by the way, like all the stuff that we're doing in NAL, it helps. It goes back to players because all the stuff that we're doing from the store, it contributes to the Ranked Arena initiative. And that's going to come out late June, but it's going to be huge. And there are going to be more prizes for them, more ways for teams to interact with the NAL. And it's going to be really, really epic.
What was that? Okay, Reavers are about to use a whole volley of special bombs over at the Salt Miners. Salt Miners are just back left, and they have absolutely, or almost absolutely no angle. I'm lying. They have an angle back. They released some special balls of their own. Fireballs, in fact. Reavers in second place, though. Like, this fight has been going on for long enough that Reavers have been able to control their portion on the leaderboard. They're holding their own and not giving up anytime soon, either.
Man.
Here comes more battle between Salt Miners and Reavers. Chain Shot's actually being loosed now.
It's dropped. It's dropped. Just shoot that. Shoot that. Shoot that. Shoot that. Shoot that.
No, dude. This is not really good.
This is a big fight, Reavers versus the Salt Miners, and I honestly think that if the Salt Miners continue the pressure that they've got, they should be able to do what they want to the Reavers here. It's been a very, very dominant show by them. Like, I'm watching from Villa's screen on the Reavers as he's trying to do all of the special balls, and he just keeps receiving cannonball to the face after cannonball to the face. He couldn't even get that blunder bomb off for 4 or 5 cannonballs. Meanwhile, their vessel is on fire. And they've got players dead mid-deck. Yeah, this is rough for Reavers. This is really rough. They're holding their own. They're not giving up. Salt Miners are receiving some pain and punishment at the moment, actually. Like, this kind of turned around, as I said it.
Yeah,
Balls of Bronze is on board the enemy team. He's got a sword in hand now, trying to deal with multiple players that were on cannons, trying to deal with anyone that he possibly can. Now, sword up against a player, Hunter of the Shrouded Ghost, more like Hunter of the Shrouded. Get the frick out of my boat. Woo! Everybody on this boat is now dead. Balls of Bronze with the coconuts in hand. You are the craziest
and drop an anchor, too.
In my life, dude. Captain Reavers on the front, slice and dice, man, making them all Julian fries. No anchor raise for Captain Reavers. He's just gonna left click everybody.
I mean, that's the greatest M1 spam I've ever seen in the NAL, dude. I mean, seriously, he's slaying out the whole squad wipe. Here we go, man. The reverse is dead.
Let's go, dude. He got the whole
Balls of Bronze with the clutch slay out here. Going to town. Oh, here goes Hunter. Oh, he goes down.
Dang!
Man.
Balls of Bronze has balls of steel, dude.
Balls of Bronze was not messing around on that one. And look at his team. The Salt Miners are now enjoying a full farm.
Wow.
Balls of Bronze can't even believe it.
That is the play of the game. Hands down. Bar none, without question in my mind. That is the play of the game, play of the series, play of the day so far.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's gotta be.
The M1 spam, dude. Oh my gosh.
And I'll tell you what's so significant about this. 2 minutes left. If Reavers scuttles, that puts them potentially in last place. Oh, it would be so devastating for them to do that. And their ship is completely engulfed in fire.
How is it still up? There's 2 minutes. There's no way in my mind that they can possibly keep their
gone
boat,
down. Yeah.
There goes.
Takes
Second
them
to last.
Second to last. It's so easy for that to happen. And Salt Miners is just on cloud 9 at the moment.
My word. My mouth, I can't stop smiling like I'm just in a permagrin. This is crazy. This game is hilarious.
Look at the race for second place, though. We got Blood Talon currently holding it, but Flamingos, you know, they are a few cannonballs away, climbing.
And they're all the way in the red, so they need to keep a player below deck to keep those patches. Otherwise, they will sink. There's no doubt about it. You know, you can't stop Red Sea.
Oh, look at that. Blood Tallyman sunk.
Not
It puts them in
Flamingos.
last.
Flamingos are still in second. The Flamingos that we've... Oh, no, they're not in second anymore. No! Sloop Deluxe is currently in second.
Amazing. I mean, this is it. Twice in a row where we see Sloop Deluxe pushing at the end like this.
Yeah.
But man, the Balls of Bronze Slayout. That is engraved in my mind. I mean, that was nuts.
About that tonight, man. He's gonna be chasing me down, and my bedroom will be on fire, and he'll be chasing me with a sword, and I'll be crying. I'm gonna have nightmares about that tonight.
Do you know what game this is?
Yeah, well, the whole Reaver squad is probably gonna have nightmares about that.
Shit spawn,
Golly, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Oh, he's in front of me.
Especially now that we're.
That was insane. Now let's check out the standings after 2 games of the Pro Division. Absolutely crazy there. I am just so blown away by everybody. I mean, the Salt Miners were so focused that whole time. So focused. And it was so heartbreaking to see it. In the end, Reavers go from second to last, and then Blood Tallyman, the same thing, from second to last. Well, also, it's so easy for things to go south in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, it's the last quarter. Anything can happen.
All right, now let's check out these standings after 2 games here in the Pro Division. Salt Miners tied for the first spot with Sloop Deluxe, 16 points.
I dig it. I can dig that.
Tied for first. Then you got Reavers in third with 8 points. Furious Flamingos in fourth with 7 points. And Blood Tallyman in fifth with 5 points. 2 more games remain in the Pro Division. Oh, man.
Thank you all for being here. It's a lot more fun doing this in front of people than it is doing it by myself in my house alone. So thank you all for being here to listen to us commentate.
Yeah, no, I mean, this has been an absolutely amazing broadcast so far. We've seen a lot of action. We've had a lot of ukulele. We've had the donations to grow the prize pool now into tier 2. That is huge. A lot of people exposed to NAL. We've had our giveaway for the Obsidian Capstan. A lot of people collecting their drops.
Yeah, Twitch
drops. Let's go.
Twitch drops.
The Gilded Phoenix loves today. And if you're looking at this and you're wondering, how do I get involved? Well, you go to our website, notoriousarenaleague.com. You can go there, log in, register as a player, and register your team. We got leagues for NA and EU happening at the moment, so chances are we got you covered. And if you don't want to miss any broadcasts and chances to collect either the Obsidian 6-pack or the Obsidian Capstan, then make sure you also check us out on our Twitter at Notorious Arena. We're always posting when we go live. So when we do this, we want to find the best score on the season. Oh, here we go. We started. Game 7. Let's go.
We're in the match.
It's Salt Miners. Let's do this.
Salt Miners already loosing cannonballs while they're scuttling. So if any of these land now, they'll be able to get points. Because they already lost points.
Oh, wow. They timed it perfectly.
It's just a next level play. They're 200 points up, and they get to come back with a new boat. Let's go!
They timed that perfectly. So
I love it. We get the Furious Flamingos
there is a high chance that they were middle side spawn, and that's why they scuttled. But unfortunately, they spawned so far away.
They got where Reavers spawned to begin the match. Unlucky. Hey, that's a gamble that you take, though.
Yeah, that's what happens.
You take that. You decide. You know, it's like if any of you guys in chat played Magic the Gathering or any card games, you take a mulligan. You know. You don't like what you got, you sacrifice something. Maybe you get something better. Maybe you don't. It is what it is. But you've now got a disadvantage. Well, they now have a disadvantage. All the rest of the teams up with several 100 more points than they do. Down in the 200s is where that team's Salt Miners is landed. I love that play though. Put the cannonballs in the air, scuttle your boat, and then get the points afterwards.
They timed that perfectly. 200
That's so
points.
cool.
Yeah.
That's next level, man.
It really is.
Focus blue left
I would say that was a million IQ play.
Yeah, they made it work.
Nice.
Actually, let's go check out the Flamingos.
Flamingos with the early points. It looks like they did one of their early anchor turns as well. I've seen them do that multiple times. They just love showing off the obsidian capstan, to be honest. Yukoning down in the bottom screen, doing those really, really smart sword hops. Down at chest level with that water, you get reduced movement. So if you sword hop through, it's a way to get quicker through that bottom deck. It's very smart.
Salt Miners, real quick, go on them. They're about to cut behind Sloop Deluxe.
And they're aware though.
They're so good at chain shot. They might use them.
Sloop lost a couple chains already. Loosed them. Middle mast looks like it was nailed by a cannonball, not a chain shot. Oh, actually, no, it was clipped. So front and middle for the Salt Miners were clipped there.
Mid-mast isn't patched. Do you see green, by the way?
Managed to keep them up for the time being. Lots of cannons flying across the match. Lots of points going up. So far, it looks like Sloop Deluxe is the most favorable of all of the points that are going up. Payray absolutely feeling, hungry from that last match. Second place is not nearly enough. Look at all those trophies he's got on top of his screen. You know this guy wants another one.
Dude, could you imagine how good an NAL Cup would look on there?
Ooh, I can. You have to make his desk a little bigger, though. I think it need a bigger shelf.
He's gonna need a bigger shelf. Let's see. It's not gonna be easy though. There's not a single team out there that can be like, oh yeah, no, winning NAL is a piece of cake. Yeah, okay.
No. If they do, then you can keep spamming those clown emojis at them because they're obviously a clown.
Yeah.
All right.
If you see the NAL sales while you're sailing around, that is. You have every right to just pucker your butthole as hard as you possibly can and just hope for the best. Because really, that's all you can do. Sloop Deluxe has an angle. It's not easy, but it's an angle nonetheless on Blood Tallyman. Blood Tallyman have the angle as well, and they're connecting their cannonballs.
Just under wind now.
A couple shots onto mast have connected. Top Dog is no stranger to these long distance cannonballs. He's very happy to let them loose.
What the hell? I need someone to repair my...
A little bit surprising is Salt Miners are not clean and clear and in control of this match. They're not all the way up on top. I mean, they're not doing bad either. 1,680 points and climbing, trying to find that 2,000 mark, but they're not up on top.
Dude, look at this. So Blood Tallyman getting closer and closer to Sloop Deluxe, and already after 2 games, Blood Tallyman's only earned 5 points overall. They have to get a good placement here in this next 2. But it's not going to be easy to do it on a broadside against Sloop Deluxe.
No, and especially when Sloop Deluxe has the first cannon. They've got that cannon advantage. It looks like they're shooting top decks as well. They're not trying to punch holes bottom. They're not trying to get this sunk. They're only trying to do as much damage to players and to the top of that boat as possible.
Yeah, we got angled. They don't. Oh,
Blunderbomb's actually knocking the Sloop Deluxe squad. Their angle was lost as a result of that. Very good play. That was huge.
We don't have enough speed. I'm going to turn fully to the left.
Great job using blunder bombs and smart using them. Makes it so that it completely relieves the pressure for the time being. Now, I don't know what they're going to be able to do as a result of it.
Look at Sloop Deluxe now. Look at that. The tables have turned. Yeah, the tables have turned in a big way now. Man, I can't believe how...
Here comes another blunder.
Yeah. The Hunter's Call outpost really it killed the angle for Blood Tallyman.
Get a ton of points here. Ton of points.
Got another kill.
Nice.
Sloop Deluxe calling, we got a kill. They're aware. Players are dead on the bow. This is the perfect time to just farm. You're going to get multiple hands to go grab cannonballs. Payray coming down. We'll have 4 hands on cannons any second now to just slam a jam onto the Blood Tallyman squad. Meanwhile, do not count Salt Miners out, because look at them. They're just climbing up in the score. There's a sink. First team to go down is Reavers.
Keep lining them up. Keep lining them up.
That's huge.
Look at these points, though. Sloop Deluxe, keep lighting them up. Calls Payray from the helm. He's got full control up there.
And they're flying away.
Soon, a rock will be in between them and their opponents. Unfortunately, they will lose the angle, so down as sails go. Going to repair below deck a little bit, get back an angle, and try and fight again.
I'm gonna help double patch or whatever we need down here.
Make sure we have angles so they don't.
Salt Miners, I want to turn my attention to them. They still have an angle, and it's quite a good angle.
On Flamingos, yeah, on the orbit broadside.
Special balls used to relieve pressure on cannons. Two Taco, bottom left screen, doing a really good job to catch the cannon after he just receives one to the chest. Trying to get the shots over loose to the enemy as quickly as possible. They lost their angle, though, unfortunately.
Oh, wheel broken for the Salt Miners. The Furious Flamingos are really going for this. Did they hit the chain shot on the back mast? Yes, I think so. Fully demasted Salt Miners now.
Totally demasted and wheel broken and pegs on the capstan completely thrashed. Top deck is damaged. That was such a clear, effective sweep of the top deck. They're so close, too. Like, how do you miss those shots?
Yeah, there it is. So, Furious Flamingos on the orbit with Salt Miners. Salt Miners trying to figure out their mast situation.
Back mast looks like it's bugged. Two Taco keeps pulling it up and it just keeps falling. It's got the bug. He needs to let it drop the whole way, I think.
Yeah. And this is the money for Flamingos.
Very, very unfortunate for Salt Miners. They're getting collapsed on. We'll see if they can hold it up. There's still a lot of farm happening for Sloop Deluxe, though. Somehow they've found the way. Oh, they just went on the other side of the rock. That's how. Yeah, they're on the other side of the rock now.
They're still shooting Blood Tallyman, and they got them. Yeah, they got them really hurting. Blood Tallyman.
Cannonball the masts. That's how confident they are in this cannon angle. It's so easy that they can hit that like toothpick width with a cannon reliably from this distance. They're so comfortable. Which means they'll be able to clear those players off top deck cannons whenever they feel. Just needs to reload cannons from the stairs, climb up, and then boom, here's your pressure relief. Now you have full control in this battle, and you can do what you want once more. Very, very, very good play by Sloop Deluxe. I'm watching It's Seductive on cannons, just delivering it to them.
I'm blundering.
I backslide.
Super smart once more. Go and heal below deck. Climb down the stairs. If you need to reload, do it from the stairs. Climb back up to shoot. Stay safe whenever possible. Stay downstairs. You don't need to catch a cannonball with your teeth because they're a little bit heavier than your teeth.
Fire on the ladder, OD, when you come up. Keep lining them up, boys. Keep on point.
Bottom left screen on Sloop Deluxe. PhD Peps using those blunder bombs on the players. We see the hit confirms. We see that little X sparkle through the middle of the map. That means you're getting a guy with those. You're hitting someone that's doing damage. That hurt. Somebody said ouch.
Oh,
these are all metal deck holds. I don't think any of these are even bottom deck.
I
don't think Blood Tallyman has like any water really. No, they're fine. Leah is still just bottom deck, but up to her chest. Not really worried.
This is best case scenario for Sloop Deluxe because Blood Tallyman, like even though they're not really winning this broadside, they're still doing decent compared to everyone else.
You know, they're still getting points. They're not in last, so they have no reason to scuttle. Which means there's no reason for Sloop Deluxe to let up. Which means Sloop Deluxe is just going to continue climbing up that point total. Really cool thing Blood Tallyman just did. Wesley Sanguine, he is not using the same cannon more than twice so far. Now he is focusing a little bit more, but that was a lot of pressure coming from Sloop Deluxe, and he was just kind of playing hopscotch between cannons, trying to dodge them like dodgeball.
Yeah, you're not messing around. I kind of want to. It's a little bit funny to see
Dodge, baby, dodge.
He's
everywhere. He's literally everywhere up top. He goes down for a bucket, comes up, goes to cannon number 1. If another cannonball comes flying, he'll just run over and grab cannon number 3, go downstairs, grab some more cannonballs. Like, he's everywhere. He does not stand still.
We got second place because of this, but
as soon as they spot him on another cannon, he eats and he runs to a different cannon. It's so smart because you get the fire back, you know? they've got an idea of where you are because they're getting a player hit marker. Move. It's so smart.
Well, and the thing is, they're not gonna think it's just one guy swapping cannons like that. They're gonna think it's multiple people on cannons.
Yeah, exactly. It gives the idea that you're somehow fighting against a galleon that has like 8 people on it.
Yeah.
I've had that. I've had that happen against me, where I'm in an open crew and suddenly there's a boat that just never stops firing, and I'm like, how are there so many people on board?
They had the adventure mode, Man of War.
Dude, yeah, they had a sanguine of war is what they had.
Oh my!
We've got a sink. That is a salt miner sink.
Nice.
Woo!
That drops them into 4th place, and I mean, I guess the thing is, for the group of 3, they so busy with fights of their own, they don't really come into third party. The battle with Sloop Deluxe and Blood Tallyman.
Go look at Sloop Deluxe's bottom right screen pay rate. Look at the devastation that they have done to the Blood Tallyman's boat. That thing's not even purple anymore. It's just brown on that side. You can't even tell that their boat is purple. It's just been battered that many times. Holy crap!
I mean, that side of the ship is that's it. You know, it's got every hole possible.
Reaver's board, Hunter.
Okay.
Oh,
Reavers. Yeah. Hunter's a great boarder. Bottom right screen. Gets the blunder. Immediately downstairs. Waits for more to try and find him. Tries to connect and does. Amazing shot. Gets killed for it. 2 for 1. That's a trade I'd take any day if I was Hunter.
That was on the Flamingos and Reavers in the bottom right now. Oh man, it's just. But they are behind the Furious Flamingos. Last 2 minutes of the game.
Who are they? Green.
I just want to quickly point out, if Sloop Deluxe gets 15,000 points, that is 1,000 points per minute of the match.
Oh yeah, good point. I'm wondering, they're probably running low on cannonballs. They're getting to that point where it's like.
Yeah, Perry was just calling out where the location of all of the remaining cannonballs are. They're that low that they actually need to make callouts of where their cannons are.
Now too. This is perfect.
They gave up the broad a little bit, actually. Pere lost the angle, crushed us against the side of that rock. They actually have lost their ability to fight back momentarily. On fire, eating coconuts, trying to get whatever they can for the rest of the match. Look at 3rd, 4th, and 5th, just mixing up every last
Put them
second
down just
here.
for principle.
It's
Okay,
so
just for
back and
principle.
forth. 3rd, 4th, and 5th place.
Sanguine going for the board. He says, let's put him down just for the principle.
Dude, let's go.
So there you go. Sanguine looking to get the board on Sloop Deluxe. There is on ladder. Oh, they're watching it though. Oh, they were watching.
Good job, guys.
Unlucky.
One dead.
I always love it when he goes for those boards. It's so, you know, we've seen him take out the entire team before. Just like, who did that a couple games ago?
Oh yeah, well, we've seen him do it.
I'm dead. Somebody check the lower.
We've seen him do it many times.
Oh man, Pay Ray's gonna die to fire.
I'm going to die, yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, that is crazy.
Is Sanguine doing it again?
Is that what game?
That was interesting one.
That was
So-
game 3. All right,
Game
because the
3.
other 2 ones that we were winning didn't count. Okay.
There it
Well,
is.
that was
I'm
a
just
deluxe
We're gonna
match
take this one away now.
and a
too?
half.
5 minutes, 7 minutes into the game.
Blood Tallyman in 2nd place. Furious Flamingos 3rd. Salt Miners 4th and Reavers in 5th.
What does that do to the points now? What does that do to the standings?
Exactly. That's where we're going next. We're gonna find out what that does to the standings in the Pro Division. Let's check that out here. Oh man, one more game to go. Who will be at the top of the Pro Division? I mean, I guess we knew going into that game there was a tie for first place between Salt Miners and Sloop Deluxe. Sloop Deluxe just won that one. Salt Miners got 4th, so that tie is definitely broken, and Sloop Deluxe is gonna be comfortably at the top.
They have got to be feeling very good right now. You know they're feeling good going into today because like their performance each match has been so solid. Even in the games that we had to redo, they were dominating. Sloop Deluxe is really playing. They're playing quite well today. I'm excited to see this last match. I don't think it's going to be a small scoring game. I think we're in for another very high scoring match.
Check this out. Sloop Deluxe at the top with 25 points. Salt Miners in second with 19. And then we got a tie for third place between the Furious Flamingos and Blood Tallyman, each with 12 points. And Reavers, you know, at fifth place. Very shocking for me to see that after the Brawl Stage performances they had.
Well, this is the Pro Division. This is the main event. Anything can happen. Every team is here. They're turning up. Sometimes, you know, maybe in scrims, they're not playing their super strats. They're not really like doing everything as 100% as they possibly could be. Now, here, you know for a fact, every single team is giving 100%. There's no team that is holding back anything right now. This is the show. This is the main event. This is what everybody is trying for, to get those sales, to get that cash prize at the end. Like, this is serious business. There's no team here that is messing around.
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But if this is okay, we're going in game 8. Let's go on board with Sloop Deluxe.
Sloop Deluxe feeling confident.
Let's fucking go,
going
boys.
into the
Let's go,
final
boys.
match of the night.
Last one.
Here we go. Game
Drop
6.
tails,
Chat,
angle them all right.
do you think they can pull this one out?
I mean, if things were to continue on this same trend
Angle
for the
right
whole
to catch
3
right. Angle right
weeks
to catch one.
of
Okay.
league play,
You're right.
yeah, I guess you'd think
Hey,
you have
Race
Sloop
Drop,
Deluxe.
If you're listening, I want that freestyle that you owe us. Putting it out there.
Oh,
Line them
oh.
up right inside, boys. Line up, line up, line
Sloop
up.
Deluxe wants the freestyle. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I have...
We're gonna be in another one-on-one with them.
I will see here.
Blood Tallyman?
Yes, it is. It is Blood Tallyman again.
Last time
Line
it was
up.
Salt Miner.
Those freestyles, man.
No, it's always been Blood Tallyman on our side. No.
I guess you gotta
Thought,
give it to them, right?
Keep lining them up.
scuttled.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. It might wreck the entire audio for the stream,
Line them up. Line them up.
but I'll try it.
Wow.
We'll see.
That's dedication right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is commitment.
Keep pressure on right here.
We lost front.
We lost front.
Oh, smiley faces says
Alright,
they got a second, no freestyle. That is true.
We're losing another match. That's
It's not
very
4 in a
bad.
row, but I owe them for the ones
Light
that
up red left.
they did it before. Oh my goodness, Blood Tallyman is jammed in. What is this?
Yeah.
This is a next level Harpoon.
Oh, wow, they went into Devil's Ridge.
Right side.
They were on.
Wow.
Devil.
Left side shots on green.
Yes, sir.
That was like
Wow,
a
they're...
right
I don't know
there.
if they can get out of this.
Oh, I hit the one on blue.
Oh yeah, they're sliding off. It'll slide them off eventually. They greased the bottom of their vessel with baby blubber.
Calculated.
I can't believe it. Yeah,
Hashtag
Sanguine is laughing it off because that's not an easy maneuver. Tell you that is that's a tough one.
That's some Tony Hawk's level grinding right
They
there.
are
man.
pointing away from us though, so they're
50-50 board slide all the way across Devil's Ridge. Woo!
They're turning and purple's coming in on. This is Salt Miners. Put them down. Put them down.
Wesley
Just 'cause I'm
Sanguine, the
curious.
first captain to do a 900 on a galleon.
And they spotted the Salt Miners. They say, let's bring them down. It makes sense. You know, they are next up on the standings, but they're also tied with the Flamingos.
Flamingos are side versus side. They are broad up against Sloop Deluxe, and Sloop Deluxe looks like they were riding too high on waves. They couldn't actually get an angle there. They're turning behind.
Oh, they're trying to...
Attempting
This could be a boarding opportunity. Yeah, there it is. Chen. I knew it. You have to watch out, but Sloop Deluxe knows about this. So let us watch it. This is one of those like telegraphed boarding things where like if you don't go for the board, it's bad. If you don't watch ladders, it's even worse. Kind of a situation.
Yeah, it's like you have to watch ladders in this particular moment. Like that was just.
And the reason why you have to go for the board is to stop the idea of the harpoon.
Yep. And to stop, you know, them just getting the backside of your vessel, putting you in a spin, and making you their helpless little slave child to do their bidding.
Yep.
File the taxes, because if I had someone to do my bidding, that's what I would have them do. They would do my taxes. Because I don't know how to do taxes. There's two teams very close in points still, Sloop Deluxe, Furious Flamingos, and they're also very close in proximity. Very close to one another physically, emotionally, spiritually, and in point value.
That's really nice. That is amazing. That's nice.
I thought that was nice.
That was very nice.
Hey, they're not taking it easy here. They're going toe to toe with Sloop Deluxe, and it actually looks like Sloop Deluxe is gonna turn out of it.
Yeah, and this is a dangerous place to turn into because it's like, you know, sitting underneath of a hailstorm with no umbrella. This is what I was talking about with hard hats before. These are some heavy hails they've got coming in. It's an iron hail, in fact. Can anyone tell me why cannonballs were made of iron?
Let's go.
My best guess is because they hadn't invented steel yet.
My best guess is the fact that they didn't have a lot of iron in their diet.
Oh!
Oh, let's go over to Blood Tallyman.
Blue side, blue's killing.
They're getting into it.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh,
Fully demasted.
Fully demasted vessel they're looking at.
I think it's Reavers fully demasted, but Salt Miners is behind them.
Yeah, Salt Miners has their number. Oh, hello. Reavers has a couple cannonballs in store for Blood Tallyman as well. They're not going down without a fight.
Oh, man.
Oh, good golly goodness. Blood Tallyman, what kind of a situation have you found yourself in?
Blood Tallyman got sandwiched.
You guys were not holding them on the cannons. We got
Okay, no.
Wonderbomb from What's he saying went up top, actually to relieve a little bit of pressure, and now cannonballs seem to be going their side until he gets sandbagged. I was mistaken. There's two players there, actually.
4 people on cannons.
How
what
about
do you want
that?
us to do, brother?
And you're looking up at the top deck, and you see all of the dead corpses of your teammate, and you just sigh for a second and say, everything's going to be okay.
We have to just wait for blue to pass us?
Let's go over to Salt Miners. Oh, man. Look at the Salt Miner perspective. This is really the dream right here.
Alright, nice. We're gonna have
They're scuttling. Blood Tallyman scuttled.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's a good choice because Salt Miners is just gonna take this all the way. It is such a great farm. If they didn't scuttle, this could be all the way to the first place.
And they do it for the entire rest of the game as well. Like, they have no reason to leave. Reapers is directly beside you. Salt Miners is lurking in the vicinity. And you know that Salt Miners is just going to transition to the other team as soon as you sink as well. So why not come back with a fresh vessel? You know that there are 2 1v1s happening. Go and fight on the other one. Leave Salt Miners alone. Because you look at the scoreboard and you see Salt Miners are currently at the bottom. So, you know, maybe not the worst idea to let it go.
Yeah, and you know what? Reavers is coming out of this on top, and they were fully demasted. We'll see. They raised 1 sail.
I feel like this is almost a little bit of like a it's too good to be true moment because like Salt Miners are looming ever closer and their cannons are getting more and more vicious. And look, here they start raining. Hunter getting knocked off the main mast. The front mast trying to get placed. They've got a couple people with planks. Oh, they actually did manage to raise a mast. That was really good.
Oh, they're going. Yeah, they made it. And that's with the Salt Miners, all 3 masts actually.
That is what we call German efficiency, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if they actually have any Germans on their team or not. I have no clue.
I don't know, but that was crazy. So yeah, they go from fully demasted to coming out of that.
Oh, poor guy. Yo, what's up, Flamingos? You're in first place. Look at that.
Yeah, let's see what they're up to. In the orbit.
Although it looks like they're turning out.
Yeah, they were going at it with Sloop Deluxe this whole time.
That is such a large Pepe maneuver to do. You know, if you're gonna just pick on the big dogs right out of the gate, especially after your team was the reason that everyone had to redo 2 matches. Yeah, that's like the ultimate big dude. These guys, I love it. Flamingos don't even give a crap. They'll just They'll kick your sister if they have to. These guys want to win.
Man, but Sloop Deluxe is going in. They're getting the angle.
What about light bring right side?
Oh yeah, this could be really bad for the Furious Flamingos.
Aim for cannon lines. Aim for cannon
Yeah,
lines.
it almost looks like the whole rest of the map is converging in on the Flamingos while they are currently being booty blasted from the past with some Sloop Ghibli Dooders.
Anchor.
Oh, anchoring. Wow.
That's next level.
I
They're
wonder-
so not afraid. They do this, man. They're not even a little bit afraid.
Oh, that was genius from the Flamingos because now the Sloop Deluxe, they had too much speed. And now they're just going to transition instead. So Flamingos with those anchors, they get themselves out of those losing broadsides.
And this is cool because it's the top two teams now fighting up against each other. It is a super duper long distance broad battle. Oh no, actually no, it's not. Flamingos in second place. And they just got out of there. Why does that far team look like the Flamingos then? Oh, that's Reavers.
Let's see it.
That is, yeah, that's Reavers versus Sloop Deluxe for a super long distance battle.
See about that. Dragon Slayer lands on repair duty.
Sloop Deluxe very comfortable in this. They also have all sails dropped. Pay Ray just calling out, light them up, light them up. Every single cannonball they have in their pockets, he wants those just gone down range sent.
Thank you. Welcome up, guys.
Let's go!
Hey,
Oh,
let's
man.
Lance dropping an Aya.
They're going with their battle cry because they know they're going to need every little bit. You got Payray on the other side saying light them up.
Hey,
You got
check out Salt Miners. Salt Miners.
Okay.
All the bronze.
Oh, border. Yeah, let's go.
They spot him. They spot him with two. He's trying to get ladder jukes.
Oh.
He's dead.
Oh, he got
He's
stuck. He got stuck on the ladder. Yeah.
Can we all admire Top Dog's dress here, please?
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can.
He's a good-looking pirate. Just saying.
We need pressure.
Go back to Reavers though. Go back to Reavers. They're still going at it with Sloop Deluxe. Oh,
Running away, it's good. It's good.
using the
They're in
rock.
So yeah, they're gonna get knocked around, and they're pointed towards the red, so they have to turn. They have to turn left as well. Left is towards the enemy. They just lost their angle.
Yeah, no, it seems like Sloop Deluxe. The better
There's
red, but
control actually. They're very, very in control.
That
I
was
thought they
out of
let their boat get out of their hands, but no, Villa with the harpoon totally knew exactly where to take their vessel.
in my opinion, what we just saw was one of the most epic moments in the NAL. Like one team going, light them up, light them up. The other team going, what's it like? Villa just going, let's go, guys. Oh. Like,
You know what? We
what?
need someone to go back and make a video
Dude.
from both two perspectives and put some like really
Yeah.
epic music in between all of it and make a really cool video. Someone that's good at making videos needs to do that.
That
person
was
is not-
legit.
I'm not good at making
Seriously.
videos. That was so cool though. That was actually so sweet.
Both teams
Dude,
know.
The highlight video for this week is going to be nuts. There have been so many good plays.
Yeah, this week we have plenty of plays. Let's see about that.
We have a good broadside battle. Salt Miners have found themselves up against the Furious Flamingos and are doing a lot of damage. They're freshly spawned, which means they have a whole bunch of special balls and they're not afraid to use them. Used a chain shot to demast 2 of the Furious Flamingos masts. Now using a little bit of blunder bomb as well to control the angle and control the player count on the top deck. Yukining below, trying desperately to get repairs done, but every single time he goes to put a board on, gets spanked in the face with a cannonball.
Here we go. Flamingos trying hard to cut behind Salt Miners, but Salt Miners,
they're not letting up the pressure
no.
whatsoever.
And to make it matters worse, there's another crew here. It's not just Salt Miners.
Yeah, Blood Tallyman just showed up. They're hungry. They're interested. They smelled blood in the water. They're actually completely ignoring the vessel that's demasted and instead going for the big dogs. They're shooting all the way up at the Salt Miners. They're completely ignoring Furious Flamingos who are just dead in the water.
Guys.
Oh, but look at the blunder bomb. Oh, wow. Beautiful blunder bombs from Salt Miners. That's incredible.
Ross, you have blunders?
Wow,
Yeah.
that it changed everything. It ruined the angle for Blood Tallyman.
Another blunder, I have another blunder.
Furious Flamingos just popped a couple shots as well, just to prove that they're
Wow.
still in the battle.
And they're
That
doing
was-
it.
Coming up.
Their helm's fully broken, Sauce.
Dude, Tallyman.
Shoot.
Aye.
Soul Miners just hit the perfect 3 blunder bombs. It like they single-handedly won the whole broadside off of that.
I'm gonna try to harpoon him. Yeah. Boredom, dude.
Their boats are stuck against each other, though. The Blood Tallyman vessel is actually almost pitting the front galleon. If it rams it a little bit farther on the back, it's going to spin it.
See that? That was a slow play. Hold on,
Yeah.
we can win. We can win.
Beautiful shot
We can't win.
from
But we
Wesley
can
Sanguine
fucking-
to stop a border
At least tie,
mid-air.
we tie.
Shot him in the belly button as he came down.
if we get first here, we win
Amazing
the
shots
set.
from this man. He's
No,
freaking
we
Robin
tie.
Hood with guns.
Sort of.
That's crazy. He's got a blunder bomb in his hand. Doesn't even care. He's going to throw it. Dies all the way up in the
Yeah,
corner.
one more
Wesley
rep, I'm on a rep.
Sanguine, you lord.
I did it.
Yeah.
No.
Died, but he stopped Balls of Bronze from unleashing all kinds of problems on his team.
Dude,
Soul Miners
mid-air.
in the last
He
minute,
shot Rambo style. He was like, got him.
they're pushing. But Reavers at the top. Let's go with Reavers.
This is
Oh.
the last.
Yeah, they got an amazing angle.
Needs to keep the momentum that they have. Sloop Deluxe is trying to do what they do best. They have, this is their like, you know, final blazing glory moment. They have as many fingers and toes on cannons as they can possibly spare. This is it, man. The balls to the wall.
Not even a reason for them to
Guys,
even fire
guys,
back.
guys, we need.
I don't even want to talk about what Reavers is talking about at the moment. I'm not gonna say anything about what they're talking about, but they're. Let's just say that they're trying
pushing.
Yeah, they're pushing it. That's for sure.
Did they do enough? They did it. They actually picked up the win, but it was close. They pulled it off.
They pulled it off. Sloop Deluxe chased their way into second the entire way, biting at their heels like a rabid little chihuahua.
So they had all 4 people.
So,
on hand.
you have Sloop Deluxe in second. You got Soul Miners third. Furious Flamingos in fourth. And Blood Tallyman coming in fifth. Let's check out the overall standings now at the end of League Play Week 1. How will things wrap up here?
Where will the chips land?
Still waiting for points to be assigned. But I tell you what, I mean, Soul Miners pushing through. They were in a position they almost won this game. It was that close. Reavers wins. Sloop Deluxe was right behind them. And then, yeah, Soul Miners. Oh, man. Close to that. I was so impressed by their blunder bombs. I mean, Blood Tallyman was coming in. It looked like a perfect path. Soul Miners had their 3 blunder bombs just ready to go. And you couldn't ask for better results from that.
For real. They've got to be very happy.
Absolutely.
This was such a good week. There was so many good close games. I didn't feel like any match, let's say for maybe 1 or 2, was really just a stomp, you know? It was like any team seriously can win at any time.
All right, let's check this out here. The standings to end League Play Week 1 in the Pro Division. There you have it. Sloop Deluxe at the top with 32 points. Then we got a tie for second between Salt Miners and Reavers. Furious Flamingos and Blood Tallyman tied for 4th place. Absolutely insane. Thick Sauce in the chat from the Salt Miners saying the GGs. And that was an intense way to wrap up at game 8. Unreal. I guess let's talk with Sloop Deluxe. They're going to be finishing the week here on the top. So let's bring him in. All right, here we go. Let's bring him in. Slip Deluxe.
To be delivered.
So I could give it 110%.
Let's go.
Ahoy.
There we go, guys. We're being joined by members of Sloop Deluxe. You guys are at the top of the Pro Division after week 1. What are your thoughts on tonight's matches?
We're ready to go for a game 7. Let's go. Just hop us in another one.
Man, I know.
We're ready.
I know it was frustrating dealing with the remakes. That was, I mean, even for us, it's frustrating. But man, it didn't affect you guys. You kept pushing, and especially you had a lot of moments in the series where you got those wins in the last moments, and you guys really never stop shooting till it's over. You never know. You always pull it off. It's amazing. So, was there anything that surprised you week 1 of the Pro Division? Was it a little bit different than what you're used to?
I mean, it's just another set of matches. This is all practice. The games that really matter the most is at the grand finals, and as long as we stay consistent and secure our spot, we're doing our job.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys are doing that. So we heard you, and you're saying like, Rage Strikes, if you're hearing this, we want our freestyle. And I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna set this up. But actually, your coach says, no, you guys didn't get the full clean sweep.
What? No, we won 7 out of 8 games. You owe us one.
I
This
know.
is rigged.
I know. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try it. But actually, so as I prepare for that, do you guys have any message to Sloop Deluxe supporters? Saw a lot of people in the chat cheering you guys.
Hell yeah, we feed off of their energy. Thank you so much for supporting us. You guys are family to us. The boys played really good today, and I'm proud of them. You guys have anything to say? Seductive? Woody? Peps?
No, just thank you for supporting and, you know, keeping our head on swivel and helping us, you know, do all these practices and everything.
You know, we just got to keep giving it 110%, you know?
110% every time.
Dude,
every time, every day.
There was a really epic broadside you guys had against Reavers towards the end. And it was like one of the most epic moments I've seen in the NAL, because you had on one side, you have Payray saying, light him up, and Seductor's like, I got a kill. And it's like, oh, that's huge. And then we switched over to Reavers, and you had Villa going like, guys, let's go. We got to do this. And he starts doing this kind of like battle cry, like, oh, and it was just like, whoa, 2 teams going at it. Not only is it enough to shoot those cannons, but like the mind game, like you have to just pump yourself up to be at that level, man. But you guys, amazing. You finish the week on top. So I'll tell you why. One of the reasons why this freestyle thing has stopped is because I use voice mod, and for some reason they update that thing like every week. It's insane. Let me try it though. I'm not trying to get out of it.
If you can't do it, it's all good. We just appreciate you being amazing and casting for all of us and creating something that is a platform for all players to play in. No matter what skill gap you are, you have the opportunity to play and get better.
Sounds good, man. Well, I mean, this platform is for you guys, for the players, and for the viewers to enjoy. So let's see here what we got going on. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, wait. You guys hear this? Is this voice changer?
I don't think so.
It sounds regular on our end.
stream, in the stream.
Oh. Well, let me get it loaded up.
Yeah, you guys, you know, to enjoy it, you gotta go on the stream to watch this one.
All right.
Is it? Do you guys hear this in the stream? That's what I care about. In the stream, it's working. Okay, well, let's go. Let's do this. Oh, baby. We get it. You're in the NAL. We're the best crews got to play. We just watched Sloop Deluxe. Hey, after week 1 of league play, they're on top. Hold on, I want to switch it. I think they have another one. Alright, we'll go with this one. Okay, here we go. Let's go through all the team members. Payray, the team captain. Smiley face is the coach. Oh, cheering them on. Let's go. Watch out for Sloop Deluxe. Light them up, boys. Let's go. Seductive goes for the kill. Take him out. Kelly Lee, the Cannoneer. Oh, Seductive. Hitting those chain shots. Let's go. Overdrive with the fucking XX. Oh man, hold on. I have to find the other one. Hold on here. We gotta find something. The robotic. Hello. Oh yeah, okay. This is it with the magic chords. Welcome to the notorious Arena League, where the best heroes come to play. We just watched an amazing set. Sloop Deluxe on top and Payray sing light them up. Everyone in the crew ready to shoot, running out of cannonballs with Sloop Deluxe. With 36s, what the hell is going on? Sloop Deluxe, I owe them a freestyle, that's what's up. Light them up, light them up, light them up. That's it. Okay, guys, sorry. Cringe level over 1,000, but that's the way it is, guys. Deal with it. All right. That was amazing. Deal with it. Deal with it. Cringe level over 1,000. But look, what an amazing... Oh, man. What an amazing round of matches. That is crazy.
All right. That was incredible. Thank you so very much, Rage.
But before this interview's over, we gotta know Lord Beaton's interview question.
Oh gosh.
Okay, no, what is that oh gosh about? Okay, come on. Okay, first of all, let me just say Payray and Sloop Deluxe guys, I'm so glad you guys came back, man. I'm just so glad to see you guys back. So, first question, Payray, for you. You like freestyling. Would you ever like have a freestyle with yourself in the mirror after you like got done taking a shower?
Yeah, sure. I sing all the time.
Second question. Would you ever Lady in the Tramp eating an apple, a red apple, with your boys?
That's a little too much. Too close with an apple.
I don't see how that's too much.
Very nutritious though.
that's dude, like Bob, come on, like I do that with my boys all the time. I mean, I don't see how that's too much. Just saying, man. Just saying. Try some time.
You guys, amazing, good vibes, good spirits. It's been a huge honor to cast your matches today, to host a team of your caliber in the NAL. It's a huge honor for us. Slip Deluxe on the top of the Pro Division in week 1. We wish you guys all the best. We know you practice a lot. We're getting one step closer now to the grand finals. So well played. And we'll see you guys next week.
I have one shout out though. Thank you, Gontrop, for hosting the servers for us. We appreciate your time, especially since you stay up super late for all of us. And I know this is probably super late right now, and we really appreciate it. So thank you so very much.
Oh, that is super
huge
kind
shout out to
of you.
Gontrop.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. Gontrop, one of our revs from Portugal. So it is absolutely super late over there, but staying in and helping us get through the show. Huge shout out to all the staff members. I mean, everybody, they do their part, and this show would not be possible without them. Same thing to all the teams that played. Like right now we're highlighting Slip Deluxe, but every team in the Pro Division, really brought it. Everybody's practicing so much, and that's what's the fun thing here, because at the end of this road, when that team comes to the top and wins the NAL, it's gonna feel really special to know, like, hey, this was not an easy thing, but we did it, and every team is just pushing hard as possible. So well done. Huge shout out to everyone, and I guess Lord Veeden, Potter Sauce, you guys also make this a special. Wouldn't be the same without you guys.
Hey man, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, and Potter Sauce, you've been with us since season 2. The NAL is your home. You know that. We love you here. Guys, make sure you check out Potter Sauce broadcast, Twitch TV/Potter Sauce.
I just like being here, man. I have fun. You guys are sweet.
Can I get a let's go Potter Sauce?
Yo.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Yo, you guys got that for doing so awesome today.
Thank you. We've come a long way from last season, and we're putting in a lot of time.
It shows. It really does. Honestly, I just love commentating you guys. I'm sure, well, I don't know if you listen to the caster comments, but yeah, I can't stop talking you guys up the whole time.
Love you, buddy.
Yeah, I love you too.
Thank you, Lord Veeden. Thank you, Rage Trucks.
Thanks, Payray, and all of you guys from Slip Deluxe. You really brought it. We'll see you guys next week. We wish you all the best. And I see Trip X in the chat with the big old gal in the hearts. Of course, let's not forget, big old gal. They ruled in the semi-pro division. Absolutely amazing for them as well. Enjoy the night, guys.
Thank you, Rage.
Thank you, Peps. Oh, hold on. I'm getting being instructed to wait. Hold on. What's going on with the refs? Okay, no need to wait. Okay, guys. So, thank you so much for joining us today. I guess let's see who we're going to be raiding today. Check that out. Always an exciting part. See who we're going to raid. Looks like today we'll be raiding Mr. Bada Bing. Mr. Bada Bing, incoming raid. Guys, huge shout out. All the teams, all the players, all the staff members. I mean, really, so many people involved in the production of the show. I want to encourage you guys to stay to watch the credits, and at the end of the credits to please join us on the raid for Mr. Bada Bing. It's been a huge honor, guys, and we hope to see you back next week for League Play Week 2 of NA and League Play Week 1 of EU. We also have the EU Scrim Night on Wednesday and the NA Scrim Night on Friday. All those broadcasts, it's opportunities to win either the Obsidian 6-pack or the Obsidian Capstan. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We will see you next time. And by the way, this is the notorious shanty song performed by Freya Catherine. Huge love to her.
There's a rumor and it's true. There's a league of fearless pirates. They fight upon the seas, and notorious they shall be. They sail for gleaming gold, and for glory, and for fame. Any foe who meets them wouldn't dare to speak their name. Yo-ho, here we go, for riches or ruin, a sailing we'll go. Yo-ho, into the fray, we'll best any pirate who gets in our way. Yo-ho, to battle we sail, for fortune and victory, or death if we fail. Yo-ho, the battle is won, but mark me, the war here has only begun. So say, O ye ruffians, for fortune and fame, in hopes that the cup of victory will soon bear your name.
Love you guys. Thank you so much for your support. We'll see you next time. Let's go raid Mr. Bada Bing. Let's go.
Let's go.